Seeing if we're live. It's almost late. Almost late. There we go. All right. What's he saying to me? This might be private. Yeah, no, we're fine. Nothing important. All right, well, I didn't get the server running up in time, but I should be able to get back into the game. And we're going to update. We're going to update a version, and hopefully changelog shouldn't be too quick. Sorry, should be too quick. What? No, should be quick. Hello, Noobmania. What's up? How you doing? Right. So this is the version that we have that we can update to. So the next day from January 24th Indev was the January 25th Indev, which was released pretty late in the Universal Time code area. So added torch, fire, and lava blob particles. Lava exposed to air becomes stone, and similar to how water exposed to air would evaporate. Indev House adds one more chest containing a stack of each color of cloth, and cloth is no longer found in the main blocks chest. Drowning damage has now been reduced from 1 heart per half second to 1 heart per second. Drowning now creates particles around drowning entities. And TNT no longer damages entities or destroys dropped items. Yo, does it does it hurt us though? That's the question. I think it does. The fuse is now 4 seconds, raised from 2, and it now flashes when lit. And then causing item switching to make a block unbreakable. Oh, that funny glitch that I showed off past 2 episodes, if I recall correctly. And then making sand or gravel fall onto the player's head creates a temporary X-ray effect. And then there's a Minecraft webpage in this version. Yeah, pretty old, pretty nostalgic, not gonna lie. And then there's a little gif of grass spread made possible in this version. And surprisingly, I forgot that I had actually made this GIF years ago and just submitted it to the wiki just from experimenting, but it's pretty cool. All right, let's read Notch's blog to the 25th, and yeah, tile, particle emitters, bender explosions, and ads. So he adds ads to his website. Cool. So particles added, better TNT explosions. Explosions no longer hurt you through rock. Tiles near the player can spawn particles. Added at better invest in some ad blocker. Oh wait, they removed that. I'm so glad that Notch did from getting negative feedback. And then he starts prototyping the crafting menu, but there's no crafting in the game until January 29th, which is 4 days away from this version, though the next version is the January 28th. And it's not perfect, not really intuitive, uses menus, which I'm trying to avoid, and it doesn't tie well into the actual game. Think of all the menus that modern Minecraft adds, and it's like, maybe we should minimize them. It's like, did we really need a smithing table? Why not just add functionality to the anvil? It's basically the same thing. You just made it a solid block instead of something that was already in the game, but I digress. Let's get into the game. It's a little bit more fun that way. We're going to recreate some explosions. The Bikini Atoll Castle Bravo incident, where we basically nuke an island. Now, if I recall correctly, if I open up my documents library and go into the Indev world, I'm going to create a new folder for January 25th Indev. So that's going to be 125. And then 214 is where we're going to get the other half of our worlds from. That's empty, but the ones that we have so far are 4. So island, square. So we'll create a long, small island this time. Island, long, small, and normal. All right. Ooh, that's jittery. Hopefully I've given it the right amount of RAM and resources. Oh, wow. Gotta wait for everything to load in the first time, huh? It's pretty, laggy. At least on my end, I'm noticing it. Yep, we have the chest full of TNT. The wool was separated to a different chest. All the debug items are here, including water and lava spawners, and then, yeah, we got tools. Which are going to be quite helpful. So... why don't we flood the shoreline with... let's not do that for this world. We can do that for the hell world or something like that, because we'll make the hell variant of it. Most of our worlds will be generated on the January 28th one, which I'll cover a little bit later in this stream. Wait, we don't need that. Alright. Let's nuke the island. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So am I going to do a checkerboard, or... let's just grab enough to fill the bottom half of our inventory, and if we need more... we'll come back to this house. And we'll establish kind of a safe zone around the house. Of which we will use infinite water source blocks. So that's why I was grabbing it. I forgot. There's just one region I need to make safe. Oh, wait. No, I don't. Because we're not doing it in lava. Oh, I'm silly. Yeah. So basically, like so, every other block. I'm gonna go and start at the tip of the island so that I can have a little bit better indicators of progress. Oh yeah. Let's see how fast I can speedrun this. Just line it up, line it up, line it up, line it up. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Funny block go boom. And the day-night cycle is not in this version yet, so we're gonna have unlimited daytime to do whatever the crap we want. But hey, before I nuke the island, why don't I press F7, get a beautiful screenshot of our nice world, before and after, why not? This PC, local disk, users, old melon. Alright. 49. There we go. Yeah. What a nice long island. What a nice little world. It won't last though. Its days are numbered. Alright, let's try and get the stuff. It's diagonal under the tree. Placed so that it's not as inconvenient later on. Oh yeah. I'm planning on having it go all at once. So if it doesn't go all at once, that's gonna be lame. Because when you punch the TNT, it goes boom. There's no flint and steel that just only lights the TNT. TNT is just lit on punches, which is pretty interesting. I kind of miss that behavior for the block, but at the same time, it's also pretty bad. You can just accidentally destroy everything you have just by accidentally placing down one of these blocks. But most people didn't build mob farms back in the day too, so it wasn't all that inconvenient to... well, it was really inconvenient to get TNT in the first place, so it wasn't as widespread an issue, if I recall correctly. Already. Yeah. Let's just fuel the island. So if I measure out diagonal, 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 diagonal. All right. TNT goes here. Kaboom. Oh, yeah. There we go. And it really doesn't matter if it's grid aligned. I'm just OCD like that. That's Just me being bizarre. But yeah, in this version, it was added that water. It was either this version or the last version that added water no longer letting explosions pass through and harm you. But this way, we maximize collateral damage. And then the whole thing is going to flood because the water in this world is, yeah, technically infinite. Maybe I should have done the lava sources. Nah! We'll see all the lag, and hopefully my game crashes, because that'll be the most fun part. But I might as well save this level. Yep, under Forever World Indev Worlds 125. It's going to be island long. Yeah, shape, size, small, normal. That's how it's ordered. And this is 5 of 144. Still haven't fixed my file names for those. Oh well. I'll have to figure it out. Should have been doing that this weekend. I didn't. Rip me. So, we shall place all the TNT that we have, perhaps. Well, we'll just go until we run out. That's why I chose a small world. Because that way, maximum fun. I don't have to place as much to get the maximum boom. Ah. So, here we go. Yes. Looks like this small island is finished. Why don't we add a little bit of extra package, right? Oh, yes. Perfectly centered on the tree, huh? What do you know? I mean, there's only really 2 ways it could be centered with the alternating method, so it's not as special, I guess. Whatever. I thought it neat for a second. Realistically, we don't need more on top of these trees because... But, you know what? Why not? Yeah, why not? Why on earth not? If we ever run out of TNT, that's just going to be a little bit disappointing, but... Oh well. Howdy. Oh, glad to have you here, Zelinator. I'm about to recreate Castle Bravo in Indev. Yeah, nuclear bombs. My favorite. Let's put a huge load of detonators here. They're all super unstable. And we'll probably update to Indev 128 later in the stream. And then most of that time's going to be spent generating worlds, and I don't think I'm going to be doing server stuff today, unless one of y'all does want to join in. And that would just be me going black screen in order to make sure I don't reveal any passwords and stuff. Otherwise, the temp map is up. Yeah. So, we'll just have to wait. Oh, I missed a tree. How could I do that? That's unfortunate. Don't mind me. I defied the grid. I'm horrible. You know what? Let's just go for speed. Yes. Well, that was what I said I was going for in the first place, right? The grid is not essential. It's just fun to be able to counterload. Unlike what the Castle Bravo scientists did. They thought that lithium was inert. How long have I been this version? 1 day. See, what I'm doing is basically like 1 or 2 versions a stream. because I'm trying to race my way to InfDev 327, right? Oop. So there's that. And I updated midstream last time too. Yeah, because the indevs before 124 didn't save anyway in the first place, so. Oh. Oh, that's all wrong. We'll deal with it. Yeah, and then we'll get back to the whatever. Well, just, I guess. Do you not like Indev much? Once finite worlds are gone, they are gone for good. No, I actually really like Indev. It's just, taking a week off of work at a specific, point in time, right? And I want to spend that week off of work streaming in, one InfDev version, as well as I'm going to have to spend that weekend updating all my, finite worlds over, right? Because I'm going to collect 144 finite worlds. Because that's the amount of different variations you can have in Indev, right? So that once they're gone, they're not truly gone because I'll have all the variations that exist, right? That's my thought process. Yes. Oops. Well. We just have to... Yep. Every other... We just do it in a straight line. So that I don't mess up. There's going to be a few extra TNT for... than expected. Just like our own bomb tests from the US. Dude, I love nuclear history. But yeah, no, trinitrotoluene, or TNT, was actually used as the metric of scaling nuclear bombs. So, like, I think TNT released tons of explosive power, and then Hiroshima and Nagasaki released kilotons, and then megatons was what the Castle Bravo incident was. But they released a whole 10 more megatons of explosive power than they expected, and irradiated a bunch of sailors who didn't understand that they were going to run the top secret test there. And so there was a big whoopsie between the US and Japan at that time, and it's also theorized that that incident caused the SpongeBob universe to exist, but that's a really, really dumb headcanon. But hey, why not recreate the Bikini Atoll Castle Bravo bomb test? They call me J. Robert Sloppenheimer. Nobody calls me that. Yeah. The whole world will be nuked. Well, there's a little bit more explosive power than expected. Cool. All right, fine. Ugh. Ugh. When I miss where I'm trying to aim my cursor. Oh, I am not a parkour pro. Should be, though. One day I will be. One day. Oh, Oh, there's also the true canon that's the origin of the original Godzilla. Oh yeah, absolutely. Good on you for reminding me of that, dude. At least it gave us Japanese monster movies and that sort of media, because that stuff's really fun. Yeah. I don't think we would have gotten it without radiating a bunch of sailors, but those poor sailors, man. They didn't know what they got into. That was pretty bad. But I think they completely decontaminated the Lucky Dragon. That was the ship that got nuked, right? And it's on display in a museum that you can actually go see today. And it's like, damn it, we only had to nuke them 2 times. Why did we nuke them 3 times? Bro. So stupid. Yeah, arguably we didn't have to nuke them the first time, but then again, culturally they probably wouldn't have stopped the war until they ran out of men. So that, and we had to beat the German scientists who had prospectively had a nuclear bomb at the ready, but of course that was a farce. But intel information traveled much slower back then, so how could we have known? I guess I'll just give those guys the benefit of the doubt and move on. So, what else is there to talk about? I guess, yeah, more plans. So yeah, I'm gonna generate the first half of... So, what's half of 144? That's 72, right? I think it is. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, 72, absolutely. That makes sense. Yeah, the math checks out. That's the amount of worlds I'll be generating in between the first 3 versions of Indev that save, and then the other 72 will be generated in the next version. Well, sorry, February 14th. Starting there, because I don't think World Gen changes much, but if it does, then I'm only going to generate a few, and as World Gen changes, then of course I would have a bunch of different worlds to match. I'm just trying to get every single theme, size, and shape. Theme, size, shape, and type all into one infinite world. Now, where I'm going to place them is going to be sort of random, but it's going to be on a multiplier that allows me to activate a map and have it centered on said map. Right. That's the goal. So that's what we'll do. Oops. There's some extra yield there. Hopefully I don't die. Oh yeah, and just in case, let's save the file over in this folder again. Yep, that's the 5th world of 72 that I have to generate. If you write down every possibility, that will help figure out what goes where. Yeah, the small deep worlds, I think they're the size of one map, right? If they're the size of a quarter of a map, though, yeah, if they're 64 by 64, then I will likely put 4 of them into a quad. That's like the size of a normal map, yeah. I was planning on writing down every possibility. Unfortunately, I didn't make time for it this weekend, so either I'm gonna wing it or end up writing it down on stream, and we'll just have to figure that out from there. That's going to be later, most likely, because we got an island to nuke, right? I mean, if we take a look at the isometric screenshots, right? Hello? No! No! I didn't want that. No. Bro. Exit slideshow. I didn't want that. There we go, yeah. Okay, so we've got like a quarter of the island done. That is a lot of, that's a lot of explosive power. But it's not enough. We can never have too many explosions, right? Yeah, we can't. It's not possible. Oh yeah, and then we still got the hidden inventory slots that don't work. Like if I were to reload the world, I could put one of those water spawners on my head, and if I updated immediately to June 25th's InfDev, then I would have a monster spawner on my head. Though, if I loaded it in any other, I would crash the game every time I open my inventory, which is... I don't want to soft lock myself. As cool as having a monster spawner on my head is, I think there should be another version where I get to do that, because that's going to be my chosen piece of headwear. If I can get it in a version that doesn't crash my game, right? Not only is it an unobtainable, but it looks really, really cool as headwear. It also reminds me of my older brother's skin. His character's kind of got a cage around his head. But he hasn't played with me in a long time. It's been quite a bit. Should probably eventually try and convince him to play some Minecraft, but he's not the biggest fan of especially old Minecraft. He's like, I just want to play the modern stuff and use shaders and all those fancy graphical settings and everything. You can get anything on your head in release 1.4. Oh, yes! Oh! Yes! Oh! Dude, that's fantastic. I've been wearing a dragon egg. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, no, it's really cool. It's like, it makes up totally for the lack of armor is made up for in cool factor. And then if I ever do cross-world commands, I probably won't, except for just kind of an exhibition chest of like, okay, yeah, these are some of the cool stuff that exists, but I'm not going to actually play with it, unless maybe it's a player head, right? What was I going from there with the cross-world commands thing? I forget. All right. I'll hopefully be reminded. Other than player heads, which aren't too cheaty, they're just kind of a decorative little thing, so I'd be fine with that. But other things in cross-world commands, most likely not. They're too powerful. Oh! Attribute modifier tags. That's what I meant to say. Because, yeah, you can give any item, like a wood pickaxe, like, up to the... Was it the 32-bit integer limit? It's something over 32,000. Like, the 32Ks that were created via backdoor in 2B2T. Like, it exists in the game files where you can change the attribute modifiers of weapons in 1.8, 1.9, and so forth. And so you could have a piece of any armor, like a wooden pickaxe or wooden sword, that would have, like, infinite attack, or basically one-shot everything attack because of how high the attribute modifier is. And, yeah, you would one-shot everything. I'd probably make some of that, but as an exhibition, I wouldn't actually use it, because that's a little bit too cheaty. We'll definitely be duping stuff, though. I think the goal is 100 double chests worth of brick, so I can build a brick pyramid in InfDev. Though I'm probably going to be building the brick pyramid throughout a bunch of different versions, even past InfDev, because of how many bricks there are and how boring it would be to just do it all in one go. Maybe for, like, every comment or, like, every subscriber I place a brick, or every view. Probably every view, because there's 344,000, and I don't think I'm going to get that many subs, but I could get that many views if I'm persistent enough. Yeah. That'll probably be the metric for every brick I place. Roughly, of course. And I'm kind of obsessed with precision and accuracy, but I don't really need to be. Just stupid OCD. I place my torches in a grid, I place my TNT like this, because I don't need to. I could just spam it. And realistically, like a gap of 3 blocks is good enough for a TNT grid. I'm just going overkill because I can. Yeah. But it's going to be fun to see. Maybe I should have just been like, all right, I'm coating the entire island in TNT, but I don't know if I have enough blocks for that. I don't know if I have enough blocks to do the diagonal, but I could try the chest dupe method where you use TNT in a chest to create an inf, because I think those understacked items actually do work in this version, now that some things were changed with dropping. Though I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong, because it didn't work in last version. Last version I got 0... I was able to generate 0 stacks, but not dupe anything off of it, which is unfortunate. But yeah, theoretically, those understacked items can roll over to really insanely high numbers, but upon reloading the world, then they only go up to 128 or 127, or... I forget the number. Either way, they're pretty cool. Other discontinued features I could go for. Yeah, that's a good one. So we are going to break bedrock into the nether roof when that comes. I'm definitely going to select a seed that has a monolith that's pretty far away, but not untravelable. I think I might choose one of the seeds that has one of the glitched chests from 1.13 in a woodland mansion, because there's only like 5 confirmed seeds to have that feature, where when you update to 1.13, you get a chest that is a small chest next to a half double chest. And the only way to get it is by world generation that exists in like 5 known seeds. So I may use one of those seeds. Otherwise, other options would be, say, the Herobrine seed, or pack.png, or my brother's initial main world for up until like 1.6 release, called And Back, if I can find the seed for that. And know where the structures are when they generate, so that I can selectively generate chunks. Because I don't want to modify my chunks all that much, though I will probably use level.dat rewriting just so I can get all of the Farlands type generation, just so I can sit on it and TNT cannon to it later and so forth. Because realistically, if you downgraded and built one of those TNT cannon things, you could make it to the Farlands, but I mean, my rule is no downgrading. But also, if there's a faster way to do something, I'm probably not going to try and waste the time if somebody else has done it before, legit. And even then, it's like a select few things. I'd probably have a vote on them. Because if people consider me teleporting to the Farlands just to generate them too cheaty, then I guess I won't do them. As cool as they are, but it was my plan to do so. We'll see how it goes from there, though. So... how far have we made it? Do I need to pick up the pace? Alright. Ah! Oof. This one's a toughie. Oh. Nah. Easy peasy. Squeeze the lemon? That's not how you say it. Definitely going to dupe dragon eggs because of their bizarre technical properties. Like, they're probably the most unique falling block out of all of them. And I don't think that was intentional, but it's really funny that it is the case. Very much so. Alright, where's... Oh. I didn't even get that one down. I'll just fill up my heart bar again. I didn't say that right. That's funny. My heart bar. No, your heart bar is above your hot bar. It's funny. Alright. There we go. Kaboom, 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 kaboom. Should I announce in the Discord when I'm about to light this island up? Or should people just have to come out for it? I'll be heading out now. Yeah, you have a nice night, Zelinator. Glad to have you here, as always. Oh, and this is the last version where ores drop their resource blocks. So like iron and coal drops slabs and gold drops gold blocks, iron drops iron blocks, so on and so forth. Righty already. Yeah, flint and steel does exist in this version, right? Yeah. And it does light TNT on fire, so I think that, yeah, that'll be our chosen detonator, because otherwise, I'm lying in the thumbnail. Yeah, there we go. So, kaboom. Yeah, it's these hills that make things a little funky. But it is what it is. You gotta work with what you got. Which is a lot of TNT. But yeah, in InfDev 327, TNT is going to be my chosen method of breaking down trees because fire causes too many chunk updates, thus nullifying the ability to duplicate items. Which is not what I want to do. I want to duplicate items, right? It's the ideal. It's a grind set. Otherwise, how am I going to get much brick other than the 99 stack that comes from the initial world gen of an Indev world? Nah. We'll have a lot of TNT anyway. There's not too much of a need to dupe it, but I could. Certainly could. Ooh, let's get the shore. Yes. You must do it. Yes. Ah. Oh yeah, and if it detonates outside of water, it still blows up the blocks inside of water. I think there's a later change that might make it different, but for now, that's the case, where water has 100% resistance unless you detonate it in land. Actually, I don't think they fixed it. I don't think they made any changes to it. Yeah, I think I'm wrong there. Because, that's how you can get into a, ocean temple really, really easy, is, placing sand above TNT, lighting the TNT, and letting the sand fall through the entity, thus allowing you to go kaboom! Right through. Kaboom? Yes, Rico. Kaboom. That show was alright. And again, Mort lives rent-free in my head. Help. That's terrible. Why did I get reminded of Mort? No. No! No! Oh, how terrible. Why have they wrought it upon us? The Mort. I'm not doing a map art of Mort. You can't make me. Yeah. Okay, I can be a little less OCD about this island. Just place your blocks, man. Flint and steel. The nether. It's so stupid the way Jack Black is pronouncing things in the trailers. Oh no. The movie is going to be something I probably hate watch. It's likely going to be entertaining, but for all the wrong reasons. Ooh, we get behind the cliff now. Oh, yeah, just back up. That's the perfect way to place as many as possible. Yes. And at this other angle is probably going to be a... Oh, yeah. My muscle memory is not going to be quite right. But... maybe. Okay, yeah, just doing a straight back also works. These insta-break, so keep your finger off that left clicker, or it'll detonate early. Ooh, ha ha ha. So... ah! That was bad. It's all wrong. How could you be all wrong? This way. Oh yeah, if you delete the local player entity in an MC level file, it will regenerate the Indev house. So you could theoretically downgrade a Paradise or Woods level and have it generate with one of the debug chests with a lot of items in it, if you did everything right. That was the thing I tested last night instead of getting my list in order for all the worlds to generate today. Well, thankfully, this was not all of the chest, and not even half. So we got plenty to spare. There's going to be a little bit more yield than expected. We'll be fine that way, though. You can never have too many explosions, after all. Ah! Always the wrong spot. Always the wrong spot. Oh well. Okay, perfect. So... we're gonna run into the tree, aren't we? Yep. No. That was a different block. Oh, we already went past the tree. I'm stupid. Yeah. How ridiculous. Yeah, I'm behind on a lot of things. Oh! Didn't switch the stack in time. Ooh. There we go. Yes. Aha! So let's populate this area with explosives. Whoo! Yes. Aha! Woo! What? Bro, stop. I need to stop placing TNT extra. No, I don't. You never have too many explosions. Okay, that's the right diagonal. Just for the screenshot. And then there's a few spots with extra. We're fine. Ooh, right there. That's where I want it. Yes. Aha. Woo! Ooh. How close do I want to get to the Indev house before I set it off? Or do I want to flood the Indev house so that everything stays safe? Curious. Honestly, though, in survival, flowers are really annoying. I mean, they, like, add a lot to the world and your builds, but at the same time, it's like whenever I'm looking for flowers, I can't find them, and then whenever I don't want flowers, they're always in my way. It's kind of weird. Maybe I should just change how I played the game. Maybe that's my issue. So, oh, I thought I ran out of TNT again. At least in that stack, it felt like I ran out, but nope, I was at 20. Now we're approaching expiration. But no, we have a full rest of the double chest left, so we're good. We're sitting, we're chilling. Kaboom. So, oh, I know what I'm going to do. Yeah. Let's build a trench. Yeah, so that the water protects this, at least somewhat. Oh, I can get a shovel. I'm stupid. There's shovels in this version. So I'm going to use it. It's really funny how things just break like that. You can break stone with any tool. And it even becomes faster with just a shovel. But it's probably ideal for the pickaxe to be used. Right. Let's see if water shields the house. Okay, so it's no different with the shovel than it is with your fist. But with the pickaxe... Okay, it's more like digging with the shovel. And if we don't build the trench, then the infinite water source will flood out infinitely. But if we do have a trench, we should be safe. Yes. Wunderbar. Either way, I don't really care about the debug chest as much on this one, because I may throw this one right by the far lands. So I have to travel forever to get to it. Yep. So, lovely Rana. They won't stop spawning. Help. For the sake of my sanity. Alright, hopefully that just, yeah, floods down. Yep. Should. Looks like that. No! No, we cannot have this. That's right, baby Bob. Looks like I'm gonna need a bigger trench. There's enough TNT to feed you for your entire life. Yeah. Just needs to hold water in. Doesn't need to be fancy schmancy. Pancy. Okay. Now, inside the hut. Anything... Okay, it didn't get flooded inside the hut. That's cool. So, not TNT. What? Why are there... Huh? What? Why is it not stackable? It's so odd. Thought I had a lot more TNT, but that's bizarre. Save level. I'm gonna reload my world. Load level, load file. Because I could have sworn those were 99 stacks earlier. Huh. That makes no sense. Did they just, like, overflow? Yeah, why don't they stack? Is that actually singular TNT, or is there something different in the chest? We have one more stack here. Let's use some bricks. Need an excuse to use this block anyway. To contain the water spread. Because they'll blow up as a sacrificial barrier before the water gets to it, and hopefully my chests will be safe. If not, oh well. They're only so important. I can always generate new worlds, right? But we're keeping this one. It's going somewhere, right? Yeah. Certainly. And dirt is a weaker material, so likely the explosions will reach through the dirt before they reach through the bricks and the stones. Though, not entirely sure. But yeah. This should contain... contain the spread. And... yeah. Yep, and it'll fill up the corners just like that. Infinite. And then the front is, yep, right there. Cool! So we can begin where we left off. TNT on the hill. Oh, and yeah, now these slots, this would be a monster spawner on my head in a modern version, where it's a water spawner on my head in this version. Oh. Yeah, let's hit F7. See the progress we've made. And see if my computer reloads it. Go back to the file browser. 5. Okay, yeah, we got close to half now. Amazing. Oh wow, it was pretty close to darn centered. The Indev house. Usually it's towards the edge of the map that those generate for me, but maybe that's just placebo effect, and I'm just not noticing when they generate in the center. Oh. Yeah. Oh! That sucks for me. Because if the water doesn't dry up, then we're in trouble. Wasn't supposed to be there. Dang it. This is all messed up. Well, we'll just have to see how much it's able to push up and over and so forth. We'll still place up until we reach sea level. Not that big a deal. Oh, it's receding. It's receding. Ooh, yes. Aha! Looks like I beat the gamble. His water has a third chance to duplicate and a 66% chance to evaporate when it's next to an air block. So more often than not, you have a perpetual decay chain where it's always just draining, evaporating water instead of creating any new water. Right. Yeah. So, how close are we? Pretty close. Well, not close enough, but pretty close to nuking the world. And it should all go according to plan. We're going to wipe grass and all these islands off the map. And then we take over the tri-state area. Yeah, that's the plan. Let's see how far that protects our structure. Should probably write a mod that just fills an Indev level with TNT. And then you have to then just program a time limit of how long you have to build a structure that would survive. It'd be like lava survival, but more explosive, more laggy, more better. Maybe it'd be better. I don't know. There's no multiplayer, so no, it wouldn't be better because you wouldn't be able to do it with friends. Unless I modded it to be that way, but who mods Indev? Not me. I think Mr. Lord Sith did, but then he started working on voxels in time because the original Indev code is just so nasty and horrible. Behold my TNT-inator! Dude, I can't really do a doof voice. Okay, I probably can. I just need to watch more Phineas and Ferb. Your hot dog is no match for my bratwurst. That was an actual thing. Barry the platypus. Okay, that's closer. I can't even do parry. But then again, I bet more people can do doof than parry. You gotta get a really weird trill going with your vocal cords to get Perry the Platypus to work. And so most people just, yeah, nah. Alright, let's see. Yes, evaporate. Yes, come on, chain reaction. Yes. Ah. Wonderful. Just truly wonderful. Ah! Why did it duplicate? Come on. No! No! Okay. Uh-huh. Oh. Could use sponges. I don't really want to. There in this game. Surprised you're sticking around this long, but hey, why not? I mean, you want to see the explosion, right? I know I do. That's why I'm putting all this time into it. Ooh, yes. We have approached the house. This shoots 5 megatons of explosives straight at my ex-wife's house. Yo, Shinka. Glad to have you here. I'm about to blow up an island, just like we did as Americans down during the Cold War with the Castle Bravo Bikini Atoll test, which is not the canon origin for SpongeBob, but it is a fan origin for SpongeBob. The nuclear tests we ran out in the Pacific Ocean with a larger yield than usual mutated the wildlife. I mean, it's an interesting theory, but it's probably not what caused SpongeBob to be the case. And I did mention this earlier in the stream, but most people don't rewind. And that's fine. So, do y'all have any ideas for me for other builds after I nuke the island? Should probably get more TNT. The house is flooded. Why don't we... no, we should keep it flooded on the inside. Yeah, because then everything is safe. Yeah. I wonder what a couple of these stacks do. Because they don't... Oh, shoot, I'm drowning. So if I throw it on the ground and pick it up... Oh. It doesn't stack with anything. Last time I was on the live, it was Classic 20. Was it really that long ago? I'm not sure. So somehow I think I got negative items in the chest, but I'm not sure if they are understacked or not, or if they're just individual pieces of TNT. Because it's supposed to be 99 in every slot, but bizarrely, it's not. Ooh. Didn't want to get stuck in the explosion safe zone, or actually not the safe zone. Oh! It's 0? It's negative, right? So these are ghost items. So ideally I don't have any TNT in my inventory if I... Yeah. What's going on? How do those items get generated, and why are they... that... Like, the game just deleted a bunch of my TNT. Or it didn't. And there's a way to infinitely duplicate them. It's so strange. I don't think I like it, though. That's just one of the quirks when you're working in a super unstable version, right? Yeah. Yeah, I should probably use sponges on the water. So that it stops going, "Don't cry, baby Bob. We have enough TNT to feed you your entire life." Feed a man a fish. He eats for a day. Teach a man to fish. He eats for a lifetime. Poisonous fish. He also eats for a lifetime. But that one's probably a safer investment. Well, I'm sure you've heard that before. How the crap does the chest get just gorped like that? Where now I have ghost items that... instead of stacks. There's some sort of overflow glitch with numbers, or... I've never seen this before, too. It makes no sense. By the time you're on 1.20, 1.5 release candidate 2, we're going to be on 1.20. We're going to be 1.24.3 pre-release 2. Maybe. But I'm definitely going to catch up to modern versions. I'm only going to be stuck in a rut with some versions like 1.12 or maybe 1.16, 1.17. Just any version with a lot of features to explore and not a lot to... No, a ton to lose if I don't spend a crap ton of time in there, because we are going to obtain command blocks in survival. Now, the only way to do it is in 1.12 with a very specific method. One that I'm not going to be able to explain, let alone replicate at this very moment. But someday I will. And that day will be glorious. Yes. We shall do a good job then. Ooh. It's a lot of TNT. I think it's... Sorry, it's... No, I meant the water, I mean. Dang, water sucks. It really, really sucks. Work was alright today. Wasn't great, wasn't terrible. I could have been faster to get things up and running, so I could have the server running in the background. But I don't think I'm going to do a portrait today with the amount of worlds I have to generate and keep track of. Now, when it comes to all the deep worlds, those aren't going to be imported until we get to Anvil format. And I think MapTools has a way to very conveniently align everything. What's the coolest discontinued feature in a version, in your opinion? In my opinion, it's petrified oak slabs. Tough question. Like, a lot of these discontinued features that I really, really like have to do with things I used to just mess around with around 1.8, 1.9 period of time. It's like seamless red sandstone slabs. Those are only able to be produced with asynchronous observer line multi-threading gobbledygook, same way that you would get command blocks in survival, but it's a little bit less cool of a block. But like when I ran a creative realm back in the day when I didn't know how regular server hosting would be a lot cheaper and all that, I had a realm, and on that realm I would just mess around with getting different block IDs and metadatas that weren't supposed to exist, or at least you couldn't obtain them in survival. I'm like, yo, this is the coolest thing ever. And it still kind of is. So like bark blocks, just anything with an invalid metadata that's not supposed to be obtainable, generally. Those kinds of blocks. Uh-oh, YouTube. Am I not sending enough packets? My stream not smooth enough? Okay, should be fine. Let me know if there's any issues. Should smooth itself out in a little bit if I'm having continued issues. Alright. Yep, we made it along the edge. But yeah, invalid metadata on blocks is, I think, my favorite discontinued feature. And that includes petrified oak slabs, because those are only obtainable for a certain range of versions, but you can obtain them afterwards with metadata changes. Just invalid metadata in general is like my favorite thing. So that includes petrified oak slabs, but just any invalid metadata. Alright, let's see. Where's our progress now? Okay. Okay, we're at like Half of the island. There's probably over half the amount of TNT we're gonna have to place. We're gonna blow this thing sky high to Kingdom Come. And I'm going to be in the ocean, safely waiting the destruction. Now, I'm gonna grab some sponges. Just to clear up some of that water so that it doesn't mess with my experiment. Yes. Ooh, yes. So we climb in. We get in, make sure not to drown. Sponge block. Sponge block, me boy! Sponge block, me boy. Why do I find that funny? So let's keep all the 0 count TNT or negative TNT in the chest. And take the rest of our stacks with us. Oh yeah, I recently accidentally got oak leaves with data values of 9, 10, 11, and 12. So yeah, metadata discontinued features are cool. Yeah, one of the interesting, like metadata features is the whole reason why I'm going to be spending a crap ton of time in InfDev 2010-0327, right? And those metadata discontinued features are... Like, you can get any metadata on any item that exists in InfDev. Or really InDev, because it has the same block IDs and stuff generally. I almost thought I broke a TNT there. And yeah, with preserved data value transmutation, you can get metadata 0 through 15 easy peasy on any block. So like invalid metadata obsidian is only obtainable in that version. And only if you update an InDev world to that version. Because otherwise you're not going to have access to obsidian. That just won't work. And I wonder if there's any change in how, like, Silk Touch, for example, is handled. That would allow me to get the invalid data value obsidian as an item. Most likely not. Of course. Because a lot of those things that don't support metadata, they just go back to metadata 0. But the game doesn't read them and replaces them with air when you update to 1.8. So my block museum is going to have hallways of the 16 different metadata values. There's going to be 16 different pedestals for each block and the metadata associated with them. And there's probably going to be quite a few empty slots for certain metadatas that I won't be able to collect, period. Like, I'm not going to be able to collect the redstone ones, I think. Then again, I could, actually. But I'd have to lead the lines off and make the pedestals look really ugly, and they wouldn't be, like, oriented like a debug world would be. Because I'm kind of just trying to make a prettier debug world with the museum. Alright, yeah, because water makes it an issue when these explode. Yeah, I made a chore for myself, didn't I? We got a 17W47A hater here. What do you mean by that? Are you saying, is that a 1.13 snapshot? Or... Is that the version that removes invalid metadata items? Whereas invalid metadata blocks are removed in 14W something A. Was it 36 or 37? But it was a 2014 snapshot that removes metadata invalids. But actually I'm going to do something pretty cool with invalid metadatas, in that I'm going to build a couple builds in a kind of quarantined off area called Invalidville, and Invalidville is going to be made out of mostly invalid blocks that get deleted, so that it'll completely vanish and become a true ghost town. Like the town just got up and vanished. That's the point. And it'll have to be built out of blocks that vanish with invalid metadata instead of persist. So no logs, no planks, no stone slabs, no stone. Could be obsidian, not wool. Wool has data values. Could be crafting tables. Can't be chests. Can't be furnaces. Can't be leaves. Can't be grass blocks? Maybe grass blocks. Yeah, I think grass invalid blocks do disappear. Dirt ones don't, however, because of coarse dirt and podzol. What other blocks exist in InfDev? Oh yeah, no, sponges. They are only obtainable through the Indev debug chests, so that's how I'm going to get my sponges, but the invalid data value sponges will also persist because they're just going to turn into wet sponges, if I recall correctly. They might not. I have to test. Bricks absolutely will disappear, so I can use bricks at invalid data levels, data values. What else? I think dandelions, because dandelions only have the one data value, whereas roses have all the new ones introduced in either 1.7 or 1.8. I forget if it was the update that changed the world or the bountiful update that added the extra flower colors and variants. Because dandelions weren't given new metadata. Yeah, TNT makes the leaf sound when placed. Invalid metadata TNT becomes the old TNT or unstable TNT. I think unstable TNT is the best term for it, where if you punch it, it explodes. Instead of if you light it on fire, it explodes. Because modern TNT exclusively is only when you light it on fire. Whereas old TNT is if you punched it, it explodes. So that's why whenever I place one wrong, I can't punch it. That'll set off the whole contraption before it's ready. Well, if you call this a contraption, it's more like a nuke simulation. Oh, whoops. There's extra yield there. It's a feature, not a bug. We can always use more explosions. Oh, yeah. Beep, bop, boop, boop. Bap, boop. Beep, bop, bah. I'm going at a snail's pace, ain't I? Wow, it's already an hour 20 into my stream. Oh well. We'll make do with what we got. Oops. That wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, get out of here, nerd. Rana. Yeah, it's crazy how Notch hired an artist and then basically immediately fired the artist 2 months later. It's like, alright, you aren't working fast enough for what I want to do with my game. Out. I wonder how heated it got between the two, or if Doc just wanted to leave. I don't know. But his work remains in these old versions, and is quickly forgotten about, other than maybe Rana. There's a lot of people who like Rana. I'm kind of indifferent on Rana, but a lot of people like Rana. Let's run a little experiment on if this destroys trees like that or not. Nah, we're putting TNT on the trees. No. Yep. So, bada bing, da boomba. Yeah, I wish I had a portrait prepared last night, like I did last stream to make, but then again, she's hot? Oh, Rana? Sure, pal. It's pixels on a screen, but I guess it's real to you. I'm not gonna lie, some fan art of Rana is pretty hot, but that's because it's fan art. They always make it that way. Otherwise, like, why would you want to make fan art unappealing? No, that's just a waste of effort, right? Yeah. You broke my brain for a second. Congratulations. Ooh. Ooh, okay. So I missed this line. Yes. Kaboom. I got to be careful if I'm punching them away. Like, because otherwise they will cause me to punch the TNT and completely break everything prematurely. Like, we don't want this to go off yet. We want it to go off all at once, because that is the best option. And then we'll see if the house survives. Because if you flood a house and flood your chests, we should be fine. Bro, what you even trying to do? Yeah, I'm nuking the island. So if I hit F7 and go to my screenshots, yeah, we are completely smothering this island in TNT, right? And then we let it all go at once. Great success. Never seen Borat. Maybe I should. You know, that's a quote from that. Oof. Come on, move faster, dingus. I'm motivating myself. Why? Why not? I want to nuke the island because I love explosions. And I want to see how much the yield will bring. I mean, it was in the episode description that I'd be recreating the Bikini Atoll Castle Bravo disaster. Wahoo. And don't worry. Oh, Shinka says that's just wasting time. No. It's not wasting time if I'm having fun. See, this is just one of 144 worlds that I'm going to have made in Indev. Because I intend to save this world after I nuke it, so it's not a waste of time. It's like, just, I'm given this TNT. Why wouldn't I use it? Why wouldn't it explode all of it? Right? Yeah. You trippin'. Well, maybe. Maybe I am. What's it to you? When this explodes, it's going to be one of the best experiences of my life. I'm not going to be able to, I will have peaked then. Most likely. Unless I can detonate more TNT, which I absolutely can. We only have one double chest, and that's why we're on a small island. If we weren't on a small island, I would, I'd give up. Seriously. Yeah. Because realistically, you can't fill one of those larger islands with TNT. No siree. Kaboom. I mean, yeah. The thumbnail is all about the explosions. So that's what most people are going to come here for later on, is explosions. So, I'm just going to have to timestamp when it explodes. Okay, where's that lag coming from? Is that all the TNT I'm placing? Maybe. I need to place more. No, it's probably the Rana spawning in, because there's eventually a point where the game just spawns too many. And then it becomes unplayable. But it's not like Indev, where the March 25th version would spawn so many dandelions, mushrooms, flowers, etc. that they were completely removed from World Gen the next version because of how they caused the game to crash when caves were re-implemented. Notch re-implemented caves and was like, y'all ain't ready for this, and then removed them. If you think that one of your best experiences in life is a TNT explosion in a 50-year-old Minecraft version, you have a really boring and miserable life. I'm being a little sarcastic with the peaked thing, but I do have a miserable and boring life right now outside of these live streams. I work a retail job, I don't get to pursue my hobbies all that much anymore. And I'm just getting old. But no, I can always peak more, definitely. When it's peak, but the peak is Widow's Peak. Oh. Whoops-a-daisy. I didn't mean to do that either. Oh, sorry, man. No, you don't need to apologize. But, until clay gets added, TNT is probably going to be my favorite block. Because it's going to save me a lot of time. In the future, right? Right now, I'm wasting time with TNT. But in Indev 2010-0327, I'm not going to be wasting time with TNT. It's going to save me time. It's going to help me cave faster. It's going to help me build stuff easier. It's going to help me get rid of the constantly regenerating growth of trees generated from every time I pull off the duplication glitch. Much easier. And prevent chunk updates from happening at a random tick due to fire. Because if I burn down the forest, say goodbye to the dupe glitch, that's not working anymore. Too bad. But also every time you do the dupe glitch, your world just becomes carpeted with trees. And it's like, I don't need all those trees. That's wrong. That's terrible. but the game says tree anyway, and places more trees down. It's like, but I don't want your stinking trees. Too bad. And so you have to find a way to work around that. To make sure the trees don't end your run. Instead, just nuke them. Nuke them every time you dupe. Well, every so often after you dupe, I mean. Kaboom. Yes. Kaboom. Alright. Okay, yeah. Goes just like that. Yes. Then after this, we can get generating a bunch of worlds. Get to upgrading to January 28th. And we can also get to... What else? What's the main thing? Oh yeah. The main Indev world we'll have for the next large set of versions. Yeah. The anticipation is building. All for a little clip. All for a little clip. Nukes are always an option. They're always the best option. Oh, yeah. And I hope not to run out of TNT before the world goes boom. But it may well be the case. Oh. Other discontinued features. What's your opinion on me teleporting myself to the far lands instead of walking there for like 4 months straight in real life time? Did you buy the overweight middle-aged man in a light blue sweater and blue jeans from the hit a Minecraft movie? It's not a hit yet. It most likely will be a hit with kids. I don't know if it'll be a hit with me or parents, but it's going to be a hit with kids. I know that they released the toy, and that's... I'm still waiting for my home cape to work, because I'm really bummed that it just won't load on my profile no matter what I try with authentication and stuff, but maybe I will get one of those Jack Blacks, just because it's funny. It's more like melted Jack Black, but yeah. Jack Black made of fossil fuels. I don't know, I'm going in there with their... What did I say? In? And with? What? How embarrassing. He didn't speak right. But when do I speak good? I don't speak good. Yep, there. Perfect. I'm too meticulous over this. I should just place. But I don't. If y'all want to motivate me, feel free to try something. It'd be pretty cool if you did. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so the shore. Are you sure? Are you sure? Bro. the Omni-Man gaslighting posting or whatever you call that. I don't know. Invisible? It's curious. Leaves an interesting taste in my mouth. Are you sure? Yeah. Pretty sure. Bada binga da boomba. Didn't know I have TikTok brain rot? Bro, I don't even use TikTok. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. No, it's everything that leaks over into Discord servers. That's the kind of brain rot that I have. Is like, if it came from TikTok and ended up in my Discord servers, then yeah, I will have that brain rot. But nope, I don't use the TikTok app. And I really kind of want the Menace Cape, but at the same time, it's like, I don't want to install TikTok. I don't want to register an account. It's rather simple. A man has his needs. Right? Yes. Yes, he does. And TikTok, rather the lack of TikTok, is one of them. When kids think everything is from Fortnite. Dude, Fortnite was super popular when I was in middle school. And it's still super popular now. I don't understand the hype for it. It's just like... No. Not a fan of Fortnite. It makes me dizzy. Oh, you can give me a free cape code if you want? Oh, sure, I'd love that. Thank you so much for the offer. You don't have to, but thank you. If you end up doing so. I would just DM it over Discord if you want to, and I'll come back to it off stream. Thank you so much. Really, the one that I want is the Yearn Cape, for the most part. Because I'm actually going to be grinding for that one, and because most people think it looks bad, it means it's likely going to be rare. Oh, be right back. Okay, cool. I wish they had a YouTube live stream based affiliate cape code. But nope, it's just Twitch and TikTok. Whatever, Microsoft. I guess you just want to step on Google's toes. Dang monopoly, Microsoft. Mr. Pillgates. Dude. Steve Harvey is Mr. Potato Head. I'd pay to see that in the next Toy Story. Yeah. And it would be with, like, a live-action one where Steve Harvey is, like, a very poorly skinned-over CGI face. Okay, I'll just put some TNT on the top of those trees and move on. Just like the very center. That would be Really hilarious. That would make my day. Live action Toy Story with Steve Harvey as Mr. Potato Head. I mean, the original prototype image for Bean Man, something that I may develop someday, was based off of a grotesque depiction of Steve Harvey's face plastered on a kidney bean. I don't understand why it's funny, but I know that it is. I mean, it may help people to stop sending him donkeys, rabbits, and anything with the huge, sparkling, square teeth. Stop sending me this shit! That's not his voice. Survey says... Yeah, that's also not his voice. I don't know what I'm doing. He's just an entertaining guy who is always in disbelief whenever bizarre answers are made on Family Feud. But hey, if survey says it's correct, so yeah. No matter how outlandish or bizarre, what the survey says is always correct. And you dance, dance, dance. Your family dance. And look super awkward. I'm pretty sure that they screen families to go on game shows like that for, like, charisma and so forth. Because otherwise it's not good television, doesn't keep the ratings up, and it's like, yeah, you have to pass an audition first. But once you do, like, you could win quite a bit of money. It's pretty neat. But that will never happen to me. TNT. Okay, we're getting there. There's much less landmass to cover than there was before. So we're good to go on that. I think Zelinator only made like 36 maps, so in Indev for his ultimate poly world. So I will have to one-up him with the amount of maps I generate. Just a little bit of friendly competition. Ever hurt anybody? But yeah, the fact that his world is older and has been worked on much more than this will, like, no matter how far I get, his is always going to be cooler, I guess. Oh, whoops-a-doodles. Looks like there's been a mix-up at the cookie factory. We made our cookies too big, and our chocolate chips blue. No! Clumso! How could you? I always find that so funny. Just random Xavier Renegade Angel clips. The show is just... It's like you're zonked out on something from outer space. That's probably the best description of that show. Because it is truly the most bizarre thing I've seen in a long time. I don't think I could dream something so bizarre up. I've sent the code. Alright, thank you. I will make sure not to redeem it on stream, because someone can snipe it. Yeah, I'll pick that up after stream, unless you really want to see me try and redeem it on stream. Thank you so much, Shinka. You're the best. And also, other people can be the best, but you're the best because you went out of your way to do something nice for me. So, thank you so much. I'm gonna have to repay the favor somehow. There's only this portion of the landmass left. It is red. It is all red. It was all yellow. Nah, it's fine. Alright. Coolio. And yeah. You know what? Maybe I won't do 128 tonight. I think I'm ahead of schedule. Because when it comes to InfDev versions before 327, I'm going to be able to do so much. I will just have to cruise through those versions, because there's like nothing in them that's worth persisting. Unless I use mods, but that defeats the point of this series. Is 100% vanilla, as many exploits as possible. Because that's the kind of gamer I am. I like exploiting things. It's fun. For the whole family. Bring your kids. Or not. I don't know. I don't know what I was trying to say with that. Me just being ridiculous. Yo, main island. All right, we are saving this level. Save file. 125. Island long, small, normal, 5 of 144. All right, open. Back to game. Well, let's get a isometric screenshot. Why don't we? Oh, yeah. So no any NBT book, command sign, or any effect beacon? I mean, when it comes to certain features, like, if there's a if there's vanilla server but modified client things, I have done modified client with vanilla server before. On a couple features like Bedrock and ore blocks in Classic, right? It really depends on what I'm feeling, though. Because those could be ruled as cheaty, but at the same time, it's like, well, if the game is so insecure, why not exploit it like that? After all, that's the point. It's really fun to do that. 1, 2, 3. You know, I shouldn't care about alignment on these little islands. I should just place blocks. But when it comes to any effect beacon, I don't think I'm going to go for that one. I think I'm going to go for the beta 1.9 potions, though. Because those are just such a unique feature that I have to cover them, even though they weren't accessible in the base game initially. Yeah. Sorry, they were in the base game, but they were inaccessible. That's what I meant to say. The beta 1.9 potions. And the fact that they had multiple effects and were just kind of random, and the seed was based off of your world, as well as time of day, just like, it was completely random what potion you would get, and you would have to do a lot of experimenting to figure out a consistent way to make certain potions, and they would usually have like 2 effects and weird names with them, like buttery potion, thick potion, and so forth. But those are only accessible with a modified client as well. I don't know if I'm going to go for... You know what? I should go for Sky Terrain. Somehow. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do it, but I'm definitely going to try and get sky terrain to generate from either beta 1.9 pre-release 3 or from beta 1.6. Because that was the version that Notch left the code in for that sky dimension. But he also did some testing for the adventure update before the end, of course, where the sky dimension would generate in the overworld. If you configured your server wrong, I think it was, but it would work. We got plenty of TNT to put on some of these trees. So, we shall do that. Yes. And I think this is the last island. I'm not sure. I'll have to do a little bit of a quick swim. We might be done. Glorious. Type that in Google if you don't know what I'm talking about. What? Any NBT book or any effect beacon? I've actually read at least the any effect beacon page on the wiki, but at the same time, the fact that it requires a modified client and doesn't persist into a modern version. Like, if it doesn't persist into the next major version, like if it doesn't go to 1.9, then I'm not going to try for it. But if it does go to 1.9, I'm definitely going to try and go for it, right? I think my qualifier will be major versions for persistent. Well, feature persistence. That's what I mean. Yeah. Saying any NBT sign Minecraft be there we go. Only Regeneration 2 works after updating past 1.8. Oh, in the case that it would give you an invalid Regeneration 2, then sure. I would. But when it comes to April Fool's stuff, I think I'm going to have... Like, if the game forces you to rename files to get it to load in April Fool's, I'm going to go through April Fool's. I just don't know if I'm going to try and get my main world through April Fool's because of how unstable they are. Because after Minecraft 2.0, there's like... Which is the... was it the 2013's April Fool's? I forget the year for Minecraft 2.0. Oh, any NBT book. Okay. NBT book. You messed up the names. Book. Let's see. Any NBT book, command sign, and any effect beacon. Command sign. Error occurred. Bruh. Their types. Yay. Oh, the search doesn't work today. Use Google. Okay. Any NBT book discontinued Minecraft. It's no NBT. Oop. Nope. It's bizarre. Yeah. It's bizarre. Command sign Minecraft discontinued. I would just post a link in the general here, because I'm not figuring out the search fast enough. Sorry about that. What the hell was the name of the page? Am I tripping? I don't know. I really don't know. All right, I'm going to save the level before I nuke it. Should be basically done. 5 of 144. Back to game. All right. Yep, we'll hit F7. And I'm going to swim to relative safety while I look at the screenshot of what the game looks like. Okay. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. All this is gonna go boom. Alright. Y'all ready for this? Are you searching for something at the moment? I think I'm gonna let that island over there go boom. It's not gonna affect the other ones. Oh, let's do a little taste. A little taste. Then again, I actually... No. Let's not detonate the small islands that way. And why? Because I want to see if all the TNT from here ends up causing issues over here. And exploding this stuff. Y'all ready for this? Shall I explode it? I'm gonna wait a few more seconds because I know that there's latency and delay. The clock rolls to 5:59 on my end. That's when I'm going to pull the trigger, so to speak. Yes. How curious. Well, I saved the world before it got nuked, so if I have any issues and I have to reload the world, we should be good to go. Alright, it's 5:59. Oh boy. My game is completely frozen. All there is explosion sound effects. I'm holding down the space bar so that hopefully I don't drown. But, I'm going to sleep now. Okay. You have a nice night. Hopefully everything goes well for you. F. Well, I can always reload the world and look away so that it'll process all the block interactions without lagging via the graphics. Because I think it's the graphics of the game that caused everything to freeze up. How bizarre. Am I gonna have to Alt F4? How much time do you think I should give it before I give up on this particular instance and just go back to the saved one? Oh, my computer's not too loud right now, so we... Big yikel, my Michael. I think I soft locked the game. Which is classic. Classic TNT. Always does that. Alright, we're gonna Alt F4. Yeah. Hopefully that doesn't kill my OBS. Come on. Close window. There we go. Alright. Okay, so any NBT book. When written books were first added to Minecraft, they had a severe flaw in their server-side logic to check against potentially malicious client input. Flaw allows for one to place nearly any NBT they desire onto a book in Quill or written book. Yeah, so you could get any enchantment or any commands and cheats there, I think. Infinity attack damage. Yo! I'm probably gonna try and go for that one. Where is the command sign? In version 14W25A 1.8, signs receive JSON tech support, including the ability to run commands through the click event tag. The sign packet was only supposed to allow for raw text JSON, but instead allowed for any JSON. It is allowed for modified clients to create signs which could execute commands through the client. Interesting. Yep, and then any effect beacon, I saw that one. Alright, we're going to boot up that version again and load up the world again. I'm going to try and see if... see if the nuke is too powerful for my computer. Indev Worlds 125. Open. Open. Oh. Open. So... you're gonna have to be really careful this time. We're just gonna get to hear it. It's like the unsubtle foreshadowing. Oh wait, that was just one of the small islands. Yo, look at the size of this crater. Yo. All right. Now it's time for the big test. Okay, maybe not. Let's see how big this one goes. Okay. Not too bad. All right. Now this is the one to watch for. Well, at least it's not stuck trying to render every explosion. It may be too much. Oh. It did resume. I'm just holding the space bar. so we don't drown. Oh, there's more. Oh. The game has sprung a little back to life. I'm scared to turn my head around. Oh, damn. Whoa. Whoa. Can you FSEP? It does. But I'm probably going to be stuck on the screen. New notification. Oh? Can I pause my game? Sort of. Oh no. Oh no. I might drown. It's so laggy. Ooh. Come on, don't die. Don't die. Come on. Come on. Go up. Go up. Go up. Come on. Come on. We have liftoff? Yo. Oh. Yes. I'm gonna hit F7 again before it completely floods in the crater. Oh my word. So the only thing that survived was the house. And that island over there. It's gonna eventually fill into my face slots. Why is that on fire? It's a bizarre rendering thing. Okay. Well, this just means that we gotta... let go of that island in a bit. But boy... was this amazing. I'm glad that I was able to do it. So damn laggy. Oh my gosh. Of course, all the water floods in. Okay. Just for funsies. Perfect. Let's get another screenshot of that. That's just so fun. I think I was a little bit too much on the explosives, don't you think? Nah, we can never have too many explosives. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm going to save this level as 14, well, 5 of 144 nuked. Just to keep the pre-nuke backup for anybody who wants to play with that one. Yep. Oh, there's iron. Yep, go for the iron. Yeah. It's so convenient to have everything stacked to 99, though. Honestly. Especially with little access to chests and stuff. And yeah, the breathing not being as, well, the air bubbles underwater not being as terrible. That's also very good. There's so many blocks. So many items. Too many items. And over time, we're eventually going to have a flat water thingy. Ain't it so cool? I'm definitely going to get more of this iron, though. Until I get to 99. I do. Wow. It's all just desolation. And the only thing that was safe was the house. Well, I'm glad to say that I am one of the first, if not one of the only ones to completely nuke a Minecraft world. Like the entirety of it. Yeah. And if we go in the house, everything still exists. So if I take one of these, and it's the only one in my inventory, and throw it, what happens? Nothing. Yeah, so it's registered as an item. It's just really bizarre that it deletes itself when you place it. Alright, so let's get some of these chests out. Why not try and restore some of... Oh, did all the items despawn? Yo. That happens. Okay, that's good. That saves performance. That or I picked them all up. I don't know. New Mania BRB? Alright. Yeah, I'm so glad that I had you here. And yeah, if you come back, that'd be amazing. Otherwise, you have a nice night. I missed an island! Oh, come on. Really? Yeah, I missed those trees, but... Oh, well. Yep. Fact that I missed an island means I get to blow it up again. Surprised the water is not updating much after the experiment. This island will likely be completely gone and underwater. Now that I nuked it. But yeah, it looks like the despawn timer for items is much, much lower than the 5 minutes of later Minecraft. That, or it's already been 5 minutes and I'm just beating around the bush. Yeah. So we should sponges. Yeah, we should place sponges around everything that's not dirt. So now I can save it as nuked again. Yep. There we go. Let's check out our isometric screenshots. So that's the one where it's not completely rendered with all the desolation. Whereas this one is. Oh, yeah. Yes, I like this one. Yes. So hit another F7 there. Yep, so if we take care of the top here, the flow down should be interrupted. And then every 4 blocks around the rim, you can basically, yeah. Yep. We just make a staircase to it. It's like 1 block, 1 block. Because otherwise it all just disappears. We just gotta make a staircase all the way down to the bottom. So when the water disappears, there's still a way into the house. That's pretty easy to get up to. Kaboom. And it's interesting to see water duplicate and then remove itself. Ah, sponge. Sponge boy me bob. It's looking like one of those propaganda cartoons from the Iron Giant with the duck and cover thing going on with the spire leading up to the one house that's left. Solution? Flood your houses. Yeah. Based. Yep. And then just... belt it around, I guess. Until you need to come back for the sponges. Yep. It's the highest points on the map. Woohoo! We can declare it water-free. Pretty soon. Just have to get rid of the sponges around. Because they mess with the aesthetics. There we go. Interesting how the dry zone of the sponge was just carried over from Classic to Minecraft 1.8 when they re-implemented sponges. Oh. Pick 'em up, pick 'em up. Do not lose them. They are a finite resource. It must be used sparingly. Yes. Oh, that's where the rest of them went. I'd be so upset if sponges got rid of items. I don't think they soak up lava, so we're good there, I guess. Definitely find your old sponges whenever you place them down. Oh yeah, on the voxels and time map from Turtle SMP, when we made it to Indev versions, I accidentally flooded an entire woods world. Oopsie poopsie. I hereby name thee Desolation Peak, after an old Flash game I used to play back in the day that was really fun. For those who know. Likely nobody. Yeah, let's go till I run out of sponges. Maybe. Every 4 blocks. Yep. Every 4 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then for the ones that you stack, yeah, just remove them afterwards. You know, I don't have to be too picky with sponges. They clear water. Let's just get the place unmessed up somewhat. See, it's the edge when I'd start worrying about when to place them and when to not. Right. Oh, well, that flooded in. Woo. Of course, it always flows in, bruh. Ugh. Maybe I don't have to get more than down to this bottom portion. Provided those top ones are completely deleted, we shall have our island again. As well as some pretty cool other formations around the island. Yeah. And we can also do that in InfDev, I guess. No, we can't do sponges in InfDev because sponges are broken in InfDev. But in Indev, they still work like classic. It's built off of the survival test engine. I meant to place that upwards. Oops. Whoopsie daisy. And it should be fixed now. Yeah. I got some Aether music playing in my head right now. That's cool. Should probably play that mod on stream sometime. Maybe. Not today and not until I spend an entire 40 or so hours in InfDev 2010-03-27. That is the March 27th infinite development version of Minecraft, as in the first one that is saving infinite worlds. It has the best bugs to play around with, and that's why I'm doing that. Right, yeah. It's only logical, right? Yeah. Yep, and you can flow in. Let you flow into this level and no more, because I'm too lazy to do more than that. Oh, there's that. Yep. Floods in, the more sponges I break. So that causes block updates. Those block updates create reason for water to duplicate instead of random tick to evaporate. Though it can certainly do that as well. Oh, sponge. They are too precious. I'm excited for the better finite water of InfDev June 11th, but until then we have to deal with full block water that doesn't behave properly. But in InfDev, it doesn't even, like, the water doesn't move. It's stationary, and then once you get rid of it, you can't get it back unless you use one of the water spawner blocks. But that only spawns so much water, and because it's not built for the infinite worlds, it was built for the finite worlds. The water spawner was then it was removed, replaced with monster spawners. I still think that they're one of the coolest things in these old versions, though. I remember seeing them in the wiki in, like, 2016, like, the same day I saw that there was a Minecon happening. I begged my mom to take me. She said no. So, there was that. It was Jover. Dude, if this causes flooding to come in from the outside, I'm going to be so upset. Only one way to find out. If it causes the water level not to be contiguous. Because I need to clean up all these sponges and not completely wreck the world. There we go. Can't lose them, though. Ooh. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay, we're good. It didn't flood as bad as I thought it would. And now it is. Or is it? Could make an Atlantis portal. That being a sponge block Aether portal. I don't know. Water next to sponges doesn't work, apparently. Even though it's their natural habitat. Yes, they aren't alive, they're just kind of a thing in Minecraft, though. They're kind of like a mythical block that spawned with the Guardians in modern day. Yeah, it's so cursed seeing a 65 stack, a 66 stack, and so forth. And then this is nice. Yeah, stupid. The stupid stuff. Honestly, the nuked world might be the one of the ones that I import closer to spawn. Because holy crap is it funny. To just have this be the entire world. It's all gone. Well, of course it's going to be infinite. So it's just going to be funny to have an island area that's just kaboom. Then if we clean up all of them, we should have a nice isometric screenshot. Shows me everything I want to see. Alright, we just gotta get 11 more sponges. 10 more sponges. Oh, that's not gonna be difficult at all. Then we can start generating new worlds, or at least going through the changelog of January 28th Indev. It adds crafting for the first time, but there's only one recipe. Big frowny face. Yeah. But hey, this was absolutely worth it. Oh, I'm missing a sponge, aren't I? I am. I am missing a sponge, absolutely. It would be funny to use one of the lava source, infinite lava sources, and then break it where it will just turn all of this to stone. But honestly, the funny crater is a lot more worth it in the long run. And we'll put all the cobble in here. Oh yeah. It's amazing how much destruction you can do with so little resources. And they were all free. Oh yes, amazing. Haha. Alright. I'm gonna save this to the nuked. So that's gonna be the one that we actually keep. F7. Then we can start generating more worlds. Cool. I opened the wrong thing. Yes. Oh, yes, this is amazing. I completely bombed the world. So, started here and filled it with TNT. Kaboom. It's all gone, and then I cleaned up the flooding. Amazing. Honestly, the perfect time-lapse sort of thing I did there. Alright, well, since it's saved, I can generate a new level. So let's generate a island, long, small, hell. Alrighty. Ooh, it takes a little while to load everything in. We get a bunch of lag initially. But looks like there isn't any dirt, but it's still pretty cozy. Because it's small, I can actually see everything. That's not something you have every day. Yeah. Let's get the... So I got the normals. So under 124, I got normal, normal, small, small for islands, squares. So here I can do normal, normal, small, small. And we're just going to do grass spread. I don't feel like flooding this one. We did that last time with a small square world. So, what be'st the point? This time I'm feeling like replacing generated blocks instead of just kind of placing them down and seeing what happens. I'm not going to go for those satellite islands if I don't place down the water source. Oop, it almost went into the lava. Lava is brutal in these versions. Right by the roses. Now when we bring this to infinite, it'll jumpstart grass growth on this world when we start loading it for the first time in infinite. But I don't think I'm going to spend too much more time. And there's only one more map shape. It could be generated. And that's deep. Yeah. So... should suffice? Well, there might be a way where it doesn't get over. Okay, there is a way where it gets over here. Just place some grass by the roses. And then we'll save. Save the level. Honestly, those small, long hell is probably the best hell world type to generate. Because everything is still lit up and readable, even though it's bad. It's not as bad as a huge hell world where you have, like, no light, period. Now, that's on an island. If it's inland or flat or so forth, then it's whatever. All right. We can chest this stuff. Maybe there's something I can build in here. Yeah, I'm feeling like it. Let's build some orbs. Haha, it drops itself as a block. No silk touch. Haha. But I think I'm going to do an orb of this shape. If there's enough blocks for it, that is. Yeah. Yep, and then these become the same shape that's on the bottom. Ah, nice. It's a little delayed on that reaction there. Let's see how far this can take me on orb creation. Because then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Oops. So glad I didn't lose that to the lava. Three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fill in the blank. I can't come with a parody for Mambo number 5 that I want to sing right now. It's probably because the Klaus Schwab one was so good. Dang it. I'm running out of glass. Ay caramba. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Yeah. That's so Jova. So we'll finish the orb with leaves, I guess. Maybe. Because that's like the only other transparent block we have access to, don't we? Ooh. I think I had an idea. So, we can do a little bit of a custom tree. Actually, I think I want the other trunk portion to be here. Yeah. And then, oh, we can just diagonal to that. Put a branch here. Crap. Because the log's going to turn into wood when I break it, but I don't like where I placed it. How terrible. Rip, rip, rip. Yeah. So then the rest of it being filled by leaves makes a lot more sense. What do I want to do with... Yep, and then we can do one at all 4 ends. And we'll tear down this one in the middle here. Any new logs we have to grow and then do some manual stuff to fix them. Yeah. Coolio. And then, yep. Yeah, there isn't leaf decay if I recall correctly. But there will be eventually, so it's good to have the... Oh, no. I placed them wrong, didn't I? Yes, I did. Shit. Ooh. At least I only lost a couple of the leaves that I could place. Yep. Because you only have a limited quantity. So, if you run out, you run out. And have to grow into a constricted environment to get specific ones later on. And yeah. We can just do that for the final layer. This will make our Hell Island so much prettier. Alongside the grass, of course. Of course, who could forget? Because you're not supposed to have grass on Hell Island. Yet here it is. We get some torches. As we could use a little sprucing every 2. Because I'm a maniac. Who has OCD. That, and we only have a limited amount of torches, so we may as well optimize the brightness, darkness, so on and so forth. And then when we're close to lava, it doesn't matter. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So then, yep, we have some light sources now. That helps us see so much better. Yeah, this is the only way to get torches right now in this version. The chests. So, we use them sparingly. But yeah, Indev Hell was the precursor to the Nether. Flint and steel. I still don't know how to feel about the Minecraft movie. It will be what it will be. Yep, that's a perfect size stack of torches. Nice. So you can put those back in the debug chest and be on our merry... So if you throw them all out on the ground and then pick them back up, then it all stacks. But if you touch the TNT chest in a specific way, it causes some sort of corruption client side, maybe. And then there's an issue. I don't know. Oh, no! Oh. Fuck! No! 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 I didn't save the level! Did I even get an isometric screenshot? No! Ah. Damn it. Alright, time to change my death counter because I don't have an automatic way. F. Pavel Siska? Or Shiska? I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that. It says hello. Yeah, glad to have you here. Alright, so... Alright, we're gonna speed run my death counter. Deaths. 9. Style. Oh, it's Minecraft 7. Small. Style. FFF55. Finish. Render. Save. Death. Save. Yes. And boom! Updates immediately on stream. Perfect. Yeah, discard all. Okay, we're generating another island. Shape is going to be long and the size is going to be small. It's going to be hell. We're going to get an isometric screenshot and then we're going to save this level. This time. And we can build the... You can say Paul in English. It's a Polish name. Oh. Okay. Sure. Thank you for letting me know about that. Yeah. Glad to have you here, man. This is island. Long. Small. Hell. Open. If I load, it should be able to reload. Oh. I need to rename that. Because it needs to be 6 of 144. And then that, of course, gives me the armor slots and so forth. So if I go here, yeah, rename to 6 of 144. Perfect. We are doing good that way. And then, yep. Just the one grass block this time. I'm not patient enough for the rest, like we had in that world that we just lost. Why don't we light every tree on fire? And then quit this world. It's 1, it's 2. It's 3, 4. Because now I only rely on the... I'll have to rely on the saplings in the chest. And it's just going to look cool to have everything burned down. Man, the Indev house does not generate in a pleasant place all the time, does it? No, it certainly doesn't. Man, old fire goes so hard. Yeah. Oof. Ouch. This is now it's more like hell. Naturally generated staircase. I would not expect that on a 2D Perlin noise map. Curious. Curioso. Yep. There's one more tree. So then... Ooh, it's going to take a little effort to scale that. Nothing I haven't done before, though. Then we can light this guy on fire. Ha ha. Ah! I'm not bridging over. What's your plan to Forever World? You're going to paste worlds into one limitless size version? Yeah. I'm going to be putting 144 unique Indev levels into one infinite world. And then going from there. And I'm going to spend a whole ton of time in the first saving version of InfDev, whereas I'm going to give like very small coverage to the versions of InfDev that don't save, like I did with the Indev versions that didn't save. And with the ones that do save, though, I can go a lot slower, because they're much cooler, the ones that do save. And I'm trying to take this all the way to modern Minecraft. So, yeah. And yet, it's still totally unreachable, unless I flood the world, which then hell is frozen over. Nah. We ain't gonna do that. Oh, gorgeous. Oh, the fire. Man, fire spreads so fast and so well. It's a shame that fire was nerfed, because now you can't use it as a effective griefing tool. Or really just a forest cleanup tool. Because there's a lot of trees and you want to get rid of them quick. Fire's got to spread pretty quickly in order to do that. If it doesn't spread so quick and it keeps going out, then, like, oof. It's not much of a point, is there? No, there is not. Alright, let's save and go to the next one. 25. Long, small hell, 6 of 144. Right. Generate. So, island. Long, normal, hell. Island, long, normal, normal. Let's do that first. Generate an isometric screenshot. Ooh, that chugs my system. Oh, and likely won't render everything properly. Let's take that again. Just knowing how the isometric screenshots are. If I clear this out. That was the nuked world from earlier in the stream. So, over here, yeah, 5. So the long, small hell over here. That's just some funny looking terrain gen. How bizarre. Yeah, that was what I was talking about. A long, normal world when you take an isometric screenshot and don't let everything render in. Yay. Still didn't work. I'm going to delete those to save on storage space. So it freezes when you face these blocks. Ow. But, okay. I think we're primed now. Because now it's rendered in. Yes! Alright, there we go. And that was what I was talking about with it always spawning me off-center on normal and larger worlds. Oh, that's already a pretty big world, huh? Curious. Oh, where's... Oh, the house is up there. Cool. Oh. Yeah, let's replace everything. Leave some cobblestone there, why not? Bada-bing. Oh yeah, fun fact. If you place a bunch of ore in this version and mine it all... Excuse me, I'm getting a pickaxe. to mine it faster. It'll drop like full blocks. So it is both more and less advantageous to play in this version. It just gives you a bunch of free gold blocks. If you mine it all. Which is very cool and good. Because gold ore is going to be pretty easy to obtain later on. When it starts dropping as a raw resource to be smelted. Whereas the block itself is going to be much more scarce. So in this world, yeah, why don't we just gold everything up? Yeah, it gave us for... It basically doubled, if not tripled, the original amount that I placed down. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, I think so. Should probably turn the light on in my room. It's getting a little dark outside. I am pretty happy that I haven't had to do that as soon in each live stream. Now that we're no longer in winter. Dude, I love the old hurt sound so much. It's just really bizarre hearing it come from Rana. Even with the pickaxe, things take quite a bit to mine. Huh. Yeah, I wonder if there's a version of chest save fail in 1.2.5. Is that maybe why we had the negative or 0 stack TNT earlier on? But dropping or placing those didn't do anything. Oh, that might work. Get the 0 stack item into a chest. And then do the TNT thing as well. Yeah, there are more strange mechanics like this gold block drop in this version. This has been around since Survival Test. But yeah. It is very cool and neat. Yeah, we basically doubled the amount of blocks just by mining those. So, if I were to mine out starter house and replace it with gold and iron, that'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? And it allows us to put some mossy cobble into a chest, which is actually a much rarer block. Because it only spawns in dungeons in later versions. Until it finally becomes craftable way later on. It's not craftable for the longest time, so yeah, it's like super duper rare. Moss stone. But it is quite funny to have gold. Yeah. Oh, that's the easiest way to get some of these. Definitely don't want to lose any of that moss stone. Actually, nah. It's not that important. Because I can dupe anything that I desire really, really easily in the first Infinite World version that will have anything that's able to be ported to. It's a really interesting striation through that lake. Bizarre how it seems like items have to drop all the way down before letting you pick them up. Curious. Though I might just be tripping. Moss stone, no. Alright. I wonder if somebody's going to have an alright counter for my career. Oh, there was 99. So it was literally exactly doubling the amount of blocks we had at our disposal just by mining all that ore. Too bad it's much easier to just dupe everything in March 27th Indev instead of hoarding the blocks from this Indev, which is January 25th. Yep, we have all the wool inside here, which become piston, sandstone, lapis, and other assorted goods when the block IDs change. But if I place them down, then the level editor will convert them to regular wool so that it doesn't crash my game when I explore the chunks in them. Because when the IDs are removed from the game and then repurposed later, it causes issues. Quite a bit of issues, I may add. And only after beta 1.7.3 is it reasonable to load up a world that has all the old wool colors in them. And then it gives you access to quite a bit of things. Such as block 36. Like, you're literally able to place down block 36. Because block 36 was just a wool color in this version. Whereas now it's a moving piston, and even when the moving piston item was in the game, you could never place those down. It was just not possible. So that was unfortunate. But yeah, it's really bizarre how torches can be without support. I think that might be data value 0. Which means that might be very useful for my block museum. Because torches do override block ID, block metadata in 327. Yeah, it's so weird that they like basically have to fall before you can pick them up. All right. Yeah. Let's get the entire wall moved around. And everything I can't do with gold, I'll do with iron. Pick it all up. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's more than 92. I guess there are more than 92 mossy cobblestone blocks in this Indev house. It's curious. Most curious indeed. And then eventually the Indev house was replaced with planks and planks and what other block? Stone. But that's not until, I think, after? No, I think before. Yeah. Before the Paradise and Woods themes are added. And sadly, we never got a winter theme for Indev. That would have been very cool, but then Notch had other plans. He was going to make infinite worlds. And he did. Well, 60 million. As close to infinite as a number can get. At least in Java Edition. I wonder, does a pickaxe make mining these easier? It does. Okay, cool. But realistically, in the main Indev house, we'll probably tear it down for the main world. I mean, save level, save file. 125. Island, long, normal, normal. 7 of 144. Yeah. Open. Load file. And 7 of 144. And then we have armor slots. Cool. Alright, we'll generate a new level after I turn on the lights in my room real quick. Cool. Yes. It's good to go. Oh yeah, I guess I should demonstrate iron ore. Iron ore. Iron, iron, and iron, iron. Oop, what? Oop. Oh, lag. So this is why you don't do larger worlds. So yeah, iron ore drops iron blocks, and coal ore drops stone slabs. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? I think it does. We can put those back in the chest. Save the level again. 125. Island long, normal, normal, 7 of 444. Cool. All right, generate island long, normal, hell. Yeah, it takes a lot of resources to render everything, I guess. And that might be why it spawns you on one side of the island and not one side of the other. Yeah, grass. Yeah. Today I found limited world mod and Modrinth on Beta 1.7.3, it has a similar vibe to Indev World. That's interesting. Generally, I still prefer to play the official Indev, but that may just be me. I would have, like, it is kind of one of my dream mod packs or mods, though, to do kind of a modern boss rush, finite worlds with a couple dimensions type thingy. But I've never gotten around to it. But there's a lot of fun in limited world sizes. Let's render this screenshot, and then we'll save the level, save file as under 125. Island, long, normal, hell. Perfect. Open. Oh, 8 of 144. So if I load it, should be there. Yeah, it is. So I should be able to find, yeah, 5. Yep, MC map 63. Yep. And there's just a tiny bit of grass right by the house. And it is very large and kind of a big toilet turd. Wow. Studio. Oh, come on, YouTube. Not receiving enough video to maintain a smooth streaming. Yeah, that's kind of bizarre. Well, it's not my problem. Oh, it's right back to excellent. Coolio. Alright, I think it's time to update. Now that I have 4 worlds from each of these versions. So, yeah, it's saved. We have the screenshot, everything of that sort. So now, let's go through the blog for Notch. All right. Really cool interactive map. Oh, I think that's a level download. I wonder if somebody has this, but I'm not going to be able to goof around with this. Yeah, what is that video from Nizach? Nizach, January 26th, 2010. Archive. So, yeah, let's go to playlists. Is there only videos? Flight, crafting, and mining. Probably finite water. Yeah, I don't know which video this one is, so I'm going to skip for now. Somebody should probably let me know. I'm going to ignore that. All right, now let's see. January 27th. Back from JFocus. For the last 2 days, so he's finishing up a 4 kibibyte game. And then when he wakes up, it's back to Minecraft. Next up is crafting, and we'll get something out this week to get this nailed down. The ads cause performance issues, and they don't make him rich, so... Oh, from a purely economical standpoint, I should keep the ads if the revenue is good. But then if the word of mouth goes up or down, that would be bad. It definitely would be, so yeah. Yeah, only negative comments or performance issues. That was surprising. Because people are used to ads. Oof. Always invest in an ad blocker. Personally, my biggest issue with ads is how they offset the entire design of the page. I am aware that is considered bad design in the first place, but I kind of liked it. VVV. I don't understand what this post is. And they're gone. Who benefits from ads? Me as a developer, kinda. The players? No, definitely not. The website gets more cluttered, and there's a potential drop in performance in the game. Oh. Oh, so we completely removed ads. Oh, hello, Creepercraft. Glad to have you here. Moo. Moo to you as well. So yeah, he removed ads from the website, and then there's a lot of work to be done for crafting. I'm trying to get an item assembly-based approach to crafting. You'll have a 3x3 tile grid of item slots. Putting the right combination of items in there turns them into a new item. For example, this would become a pickaxe. Iron ingot, wood, and nothing. Huh, so it's originally going to be crafted with 1 plank and 3 ingots instead of... Oh, no, it would have been 2 planks and 3 ingots, but it became sticks. Sticks were added. Yep, this would be a sword. Yeah. Same recipe we know and love. And then an iron block. And the actual positioning within the grid is irrelevant for a 4x4. And then he changes it literally the next day to be a 9x9. Sorry, a 3x3, not 9x9. Holy crap, I almost said something... I did say something completely ridiculous that nobody would ever realistically craft. Ever. To do the crafting, you need access to a table. All crafting is immediate, so you can craft as fast as you can click. Other things I'm considering is requiring a pickaxe to mine stone. But you can make one for free out of wood. It won't last long, but it'll get you started. This can make a stone pickaxe. To mine iron, a stone, or better is required. To mine gold or emerald, you need an iron pickaxe. This ensures you can't get an emerald pickaxe immediately because of a lucky spawn. The funniest thing with emeralds is that he calls diamonds emeralds, and then he goes back and says, nope, these are diamonds. Phew, I got the inventory cleaned up. I reworked how the clicking around in the inventory works and cleaned up the code a whole lot. There's a new interim update on Indev now if you want to try it, and voxel sprites out. And B is hard-coded to open a crafting menu there as well, but that's just temporary. Oh, and ignore the weird graphical glitch when it first starts. Just click it to make it behave. Okay, yeah, and then crafting was added January 29th. Well, it was added January 28th, but there's only one recipe, and the recipe is bizarre, and I'll just show it off. We're going to generate most of our worlds in the second or third, or however, like the version we have of the January 28th Indev. So, diamond ore, which is not in the Indev house block chests, and it drops 1 to 3 diamonds, and then the block of diamond is currently unobtainable until the next version, which adds crafting for it. Gears, or cogs, which could only be obtained by inventory editing, was initially invisible in the inventory. At some point, this was changed to an animated version, as seen when placed in the world. A gear sprite consisted of 2 parts, the center rod and the animated gear itself. When hacked into the game, a gear could be placed anywhere, but it would show nothing in its block space and was invisible unless horizontally adjacent to 1 or more blocks. The placed gear would then show a gear sprite on the near side of each of those blocks. A placed gear could not be destroyed by mining a block that its gear sprite was shown on because the placed gear was actually adjacent to that block. If the block a gear sprite was shown on was destroyed, the adjacent placed gear would no longer show that sprite. Removing all blocks adjacent to a placed gear would remove all its visible gear sprites, leaving the placed gear invisible. Placed gears could not be destroyed directly by the player. Attempts to do so would phase through the block behind it, much like water. The placed gear could only be removed by explosions, and they dropped themselves. Coal was added, 1 to 3 drop from coal ore, diamonds, 1 to 3 drop from diamond ore, and then there are 100 gold and iron ingots in the Indev house, but otherwise unobtainable. And then new stone, wood, and diamond tools, as well as I think 1 more iron tool, if I'm not mistaken, because there was a shovel, there was the axe, the pickaxe, but there wasn't the sword yet. The sword must have been added as well. And then items added to the tool chest. Iron sword and all 16 new item types. Pressing B opens the crafting menu, which is currently... I don't know what that means. That's not correct nomenclature. So I'm going to skip that. Iron and gold ore now drop themselves. Coal ore drops between 1 and 3 coal, and diamond ore drops between 1 and 3 diamonds. Right-clicking on a stack picks or puts down a single item, and left-clicking picks up or puts down the entire stack. It does not deposit more items than it would create an item stack larger than the maximum stack size. The remainder remains hovering at the pointer. The player can no longer walk while having a chest open. Maximum item stack size changed from 99 to 50 for items in the inventory and 100 for items inside chests. Items now show as 3D voxel sprites. The Indev house, size of starting stacks in Indev house, increased from 99 to 100, which is a very bizarre number, but hey, it's there. It's helpful. Full screen mode no longer affects GUIs. The hotbar or displayed text. Armor sprites no longer display their armor sprites no longer display in their respective slots, even if the level is reloaded. Oh, interesting. And then due to the removal of armor sprites from in-game play, it is no longer possible to grab the sprites out. Oh, you could still do that? Huh. Bugs. Crafting menu does not open when pressing B. Blocks and arrows each form separate stacks in the inventory. Graphical glitch when the game starts. Clicking corrects it. Pressing a movement key at the same time as opening a chest causes that movement key to get stuck, and the game progressively degrades in performance. The first image of a diamond axe posted by Notch on his blog the day this version released. Alright, we will be about to boot into this version. Well, no, the next one. Any changes between these two? Oh yeah, crafting. B opens the crafting menu, and the only recipe is an apple to an arrow. I know, so intuitive. Like the best crafting recipe ever. But hey, it's Minecraft's first crafting recipe. Kinda crazy if you think about it. Apples are so much more valuable than arrows in early Minecraft, but yet, this is the recipe. Player can't move while crafting, just like versions newer than Alpha 1.0.14, and the maximum item size is only 1 in a box of the crafting menu. And it's the same way in the next version, which is really painful for trying to craft as many diamond blocks as possible. Because the crafting recipes for resource blocks was nerfed in the next version. This is the one that we do have. Fixed graphical glitch when the game starts, fixed separate item stacking, and it is possible to use more than one apple to craft an arrow. Performance has been reduced slightly, significantly in some computers. There's the item chest. There's the block chest. There's a TNT chest, and then the crafting menu. And then there's a house generated under a floating island. And then that's a pretty poor quality screenshot, but I think it probably comes from a old player, hopefully. It does say that the picture came from 2020, so I guess who cares? Alright. Select version, and we'll try and generate the rest of the 72 worlds to save. Maybe. This is going to be a normal island, but yeah. Chests are different. Yep. And then, yeah, max stack was made 100 in chests and 50 in the inventory, which is just kind of pain. And if I hit B, can I get more than one arrow? Because it's always this corner. Huh. Well, I just wasted 2 apples. Anyway, generate a new level. So let's get the huge islands that we didn't get last time. The squares and the huge, square, normal. And then huge, square, hell. It's going to take a while for everything to render in. We're just going to move around, make sure everything loads up. Ooh. Yeah, huge worlds are kind of always like this. Alright, let's see. Can we actually get a screenshot of everything, or is it going to hide rendering? Alright. Ooh, 64. Oh, yeah! It's huge, baby! Oh, that is one massive island. Oh, yes! Woo! Oh, that is fantastic. I am immediately saving that. It's Forever World, Indev Worlds, new folder, 128. So, everything but the deep islands we've generated too. So we're gonna have to go for all the deep island variants. So this is island, huge. That's island square, huge, 9 of 144. Open, save. Alright, generate new level. Square, huge, hell. Yep. Let's place some grass down. Ooh, I don't know if I want to get isometric screenshots of everything, though. Oh, shoot. I haven't been recording this whole time. I've only been streaming. Huh. Well. What the lag? Should probably change my JVM arguments. Yeah. Alright, let's start recording just for the final little stretch of it. It's so laggy! Yeah, when everything gets smoothed out, that's when to take an isometric screenshot. Yeah. But huge worlds are 1024 by 1024, if I recall correctly. So, with the 512 megabytes by default that this version has of RAM, that's pretty taxing on it. But let's save the level, save file. 128. Island square huge hell 10 of 144. Looks like we got to rename the one there to huge normal. Very huge normal. Right. So we'll put the grass blocks back in the chest. And kabooma da boom. Let's render a isometric screenshot. And we'll check that out. Yep. We'll close this here. F5. Oh. Yep. And holy crap, that's dark. It's amazing how dark it is. And yep, there is no water in a map like this. Just lava. And only lava. And if I have everything saved here. Yep, the square huge hell. Alright, let's generate a new level. Island. Long, huge, normal. This one is going to do wonders for my performance. Everything has to render in first before we can get a good isometric screenshot. Yep, so that... Ooh, yep, as I turn my head, performance goes... down the gutter. Curious. Yep. Let's see if I can find a diamond. Should be able to. That's our one goal before we save this level. To render. Render an isometric screenshot. Yes. Ooh. Wow, that's big. Can we even get some lava lakes? Uh-oh, what is that symbol? Minecraft! How could you do this? I'm just messing. It doesn't look like anything. Yeah, Long Islands are kind of weird looking. No, they are weird looking. Ah, shit you not. Our cave entrance? Ooh. Lava! Of course, there's no tool durability yet, so... it's actually very good for us. More lava? Come on. Can I find a diamond? Usually they're on the surface in this version. And you're able to find them easy peasy on cliffs. Like there's iron. Did I see it? No, I didn't. Lame. Oh, it may just be floating worlds that do that. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna explore a bit. But if I don't find anything quickly, we're not going to have it then. But hey, once I check off all the islands for normal in hell. Yeah, it looks like we don't have diamonds on the surface. Somebody can correct me if I'm completely wrong, though. But I think they're meant to be deep underground unless you generate a different sort of world. Save level, save file. Yep. 128. Island. Long. Huge. Normal. 11 of 144. So we're almost to a 12th of the world that we need to generate. But of course, we're only going to get 72 of the 144 by the end of this version. Save file. All right, let's go. Island, long, huge, hell. Create. Woo! Yeah. always the obstructed spawn. And of course the performance issues upon loading up a world. Okay, cool. know, but the lava pits here... they are quite amusing, and they glow quite a bit. But likely there's not going to be any surface diamonds for us. Wow. The rubber banding and just freezing is insane. Madness. 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 Wow. Is this one going to be the worst performing one? Just wait till we get to floating. Oh, wow. The tree got completely cut off. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
Come on! Generate for me! Come on, generate for me! I need my world to be rendered!
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Come on. Come on! I can't even save the world. Oh no. Should, I guess, check out my JVM arguments again. If I go edit instance. Oh. Yeah. That's bizarre. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to lose this world. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Wow. Just wow. Task manager. Which one? Oh, wow. That's eating like 30 gigs of RAM. Well, I guess we got open beta craft again. Woohoo! Oh, yeah. Option to disable may help with decaying textures. Well. Let's set the minimum down to 512 again. So that it doesn't eat everything with garbage collection, maybe. That might boost performance, but then again, just Windows 11 in general may eat up all the performance. Alright, let's go. Generate new island, long, huge, hell, create. Let's see. Put those in the chest. Get our one grass block in the world. Beautiful. Yep, performance issues when looking from side to side. This is almost as bad as the time I blew up an entire small world. If not worse. It may be all the lighting updates that the game has to make. Just because of all the lava pits. When it rips control away from you, that sucks. Let's save file. 128. Island. Long, huge. Hell. 12 of 144. So basically we just have to do this 12 more times. All of the world. Okay, really only 5 more times, at least for this stream. That's just because we don't have access to the Paradise and Woods theme until a much later version, which doesn't give us these chests full of goodies. Let's go check on the screenshots. 5. Oh, I didn't make one. 7. There we go. Yep. That is an enormous screenshot of high resolution. 15 megabytes! In the photo... Ooh, I really like these tendrils coming out the back. The Photos app is struggling when you zoom in. It's like you can see the gray border just trying to catch up. This is a feature from 2010. That is really, really fancy, that. Alright, let's generate a new island. Deep, small, normal. These are really tiny islands. They almost often generate with no trees at all. And they can only be loaded in Anvil format. So let's get our screenshot. Oh, well, that was quick. The screenshot's always kind of mostly junk like that. Like, woo! But if we save this file, it'll be 13. Island. Deep. Small. Normal. Yep. Let's generate island. Deep. Small. Hell. Oh. Oh, come on. Fancy that. You basically have to make your own entrance on the opposite side. Oh, I got the weird cycle through the terrain.png glitch, but not making a block unbreakable. It's just from performance issues. Wow. It literally chose the worst location to spawn a house. That is hilarious. Do we have any trees, though? I don't believe we do. Oh, I almost fell down that. So we can seal up this side and place some grass down. And then we don't worry about it. We save the world. I think I'm going to be done with generating isometric screenshots for everyone, even though they do become unobtainable, technically, over time. We're just going to save this file. Because there's not too much variation, but there's just enough for me to want to collect all of them, right? Island. Deep. Small. Hell. And that is 14 of 144. Ah, crap, I gotta rename the 1 to 13 of 144. Alright, generate new level, island, deep, Normal, normal. Island deep, normal, normal. All right. Cool. Ooh. So, we actually get trees for once. There's a little funny anvil duck formation over there. Man, just fresh worlds in general cause performance issues, huh? But yeah, hell screenshots are kind of boring. Let's save this level. I guess I'll get a isometric screenshot of this one. Island. Deep. Normal. That is 15 of 144. Cool. Alright, generate new level. Island. Oh, back to game. F7. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. She's having trouble. Okay. Nice. Alright, now we get to save. Or did we? This is island deep normal. Okay, yeah. I meant generate new. That's what I meant. Yeah, so it's like this. So it's like a regular small island, but the world is 256 blocks deep. So it can only be loaded by anvil format stuff. Deep. Normal hell. And then with the hell world, we always place grass. That's just tradition at this point. Then we'll save it. Save file. Island. Deep. Normal. Hell. Is this 16? Of 144. Yeah, that makes sense. Just because you have 144, yep. Generate new, huge, deep, island, normal. Whoo. This is going to be a monster. Oh. It wasn't that bad. But basically it's a normal-sized island that's anvil world deep. And very tall. Okay, yeah, now we're chugging. Alright, let's try grabbing a large screenshot. This is going to be... Oh! Terrible. Alright, let's check. Oh. Okay, yeah, the world is a cube, basically, in potential shape. There's us. It's just a normal Indev island. Did we save the file? I don't know if we did. Make sure we do. Island. Deep. Huge. Normal. 17 of 144. Oh yeah. That's fantastic. Island deep. Huge hell. Whoo! Honestly though, Indev Islands are really, really cool. I really, really do like them. Like, I think floating probably gets more love than the island. Then again, I might be wrong. Because floating is more kind of extreme. Oh well, now our performance is being completely obliterated. It's like I have mouse acceleration on, but I don't. Oof. Curious. Let's save the level. It looks like Hell worlds have more performance issues than regular worlds. I wonder why that is. Island deep. Huge hell. 18 of 144. So that's a quarter of 72 if I recall correctly. Yeah, should be. Means we're done with islands. Until we get to woods and so forth. Yeah, 72 divided by 18 equals 4. Alright, yep, we should have it in 128. Island deep, huge hell. Perfect. Generate new, floating, square, normal, normal. Ooh. Yeah, here we also have performance issues. It's never been this bad for me as it is right now. But yeah, we've been through floating worlds before on an earlier version, but that version didn't save. But yeah, actually... Oh, it's not deep. We're most likely not going to find them on the surface. Ooh, what's this? I'm not going to worry about it. Get the pickaxe. See if we can find any diamonds. Don't think we will. Not in a normal depth world. Yeah, it's always the huge ones, I guess, because that's the only one I've seen surface diamonds on. It's quite bizarre. It may just have to do with how height and so forth is calculated and things generate that way. Because you can get more cliffs and thus more exposed stuff. Right. Yeah. Well, let's hit F7 on this. Save this level, save this file. 128. New folder. Floating. So there should be... let's just delete that eventually, maybe. Yeah, no. Floating. Square. Square. Normal. Normal. This is 19 of 144. Perfect. Now if we go check out our screenshots, old me. Yeah, it looks like this. Oh. It looks like the Chad versus Virgin meme, kind of. I don't know why it looks like that to me, but it does. How bizarre. Thought I saw surface diamonds for a bit, but I didn't. Now if we look in here, do we have a floating? Yes, yes we do. Oh, the folders can basically function as bookmarks to say, hey, are there 18 here? Cool. All right, generate new level, floating, square, normal, hell. Let's place some grass. Oh yeah, bask in floating hell's appearance. Oh wow. Yeah, it's going to look like how it would look like in some versions of InfDev when there's the infinite lava sea and it's nighttime or dusk. Not a joke, that is a real thing. I've seen it before, and I'll probably have y'all see it again sometime, I guess. Let's replace that. Keep the terrain somewhat intact. Yep. All right, save file. Floating square normal hell. Hell, and this is 20. Generate new level, floating, square, small, normal. All right. Let's see that screenshot. A little pleasant thing. Oh my word. It's always so silly when this happens. It just always generates inside a tree. That's funny. Save file. Yep, 128. Floating. Square. Small. Normal. This is 21 of 144. Cool. F does come before I, so cool. All right, generate floating, square, small hell. It always does this. At least the building's ass has got my back. How bizarre. How bizarre. Bawungada. Alright, save the file. Indev world 128. Floating. Square. Small. Hell. Ooh, I need to rename that. Small hell. Squall. Yeah, that's 22. 22 of 144. Yep, and then we can get the huge one. Turn a new level. Floating. Square, huge, normal. Ooh. Yeah, these ones always have performance issues, at least in the earlier indevs. It's quite bizarre how it's like that. Yeah, it's basically unplayable. If the performance was consistently like this, I could not play this. Save. Save file. 128. Floating. Square. Huge. Normal. This is 23. 3 of 144. Yep. And then we'll just folder by folder whenever something gets converted, right? Then we just throw it into a used up folder once we use our level converter, but that'll be a while from now. I don't think I'm going to stream the conversion process there. Writing. Game. All right. Let's... Oh, no. Oh, boy. All right, let's check that out. Oh, no! Whatever. It's not the biggest loss. This whole thing still looks fantastic. It's still super duper amazing. Yeah. And then the, here, yep. Island square, huge, normal. No, floating square, huge, normal. 23. Alright, floating square, huge, hell. Alright, that'll put us at 2/3 of all floating types. Oh, this one's not as hard on the processors, it seems. Interesting, curious. So I'm not going to grab a large screenshot of it, though I am going to play some grass. Yeah. Save file. Floating square. Huge. Hell. 24 of 144. Yep. Should be good. Generate new, floating, long. Oh. We are only at 1/3. Ah! Floating, long. Normal. Why not get a screenshot of this one? This will probably be the last screenshot until we get to flat and inland. Yep. F7. Oh, deep. Nope, we gotta get deep. But only deep huge, really. But yeah, now we have like chains of islands that are long. Save file. 128. long, normal, normal. 25 of 144. Because, yeah, we'll get to 36 when we're done. Floating, long, normal, hell. Oh, wow. Performance is pretty good. Oh, do I see... I see diamonds over there. Finally. I'm not bridging across for that. But, it's cool that we got them. This one I'm not going to even bother with the grass since it didn't spawn dirt right outside our hut. This is floating. Long. Normal. Hell. Normal hell. Imagine having extra hell. I didn't put the number there. That's 26. 26 of 144. Yes, perfect. Let's generate new, floating, long, small, normal. Every single time. There's me breaking behind. It's so funny when it generates like this. Alright, save level. Floating, long, small, normal. Perfect. This is 27 of 144. Floating, long, normal, hell. No, small hell. And floating long, small, normal, yeah. Floating long, small, hell. Floating long, small, hell. 28 of 144. Yeah. Floating long, small, hell. Perfect. 28 of 144. Generate new, floating, long, huge, normal. Oh! Now we're almost at a third. Well, 2/3, I mean. Floating, long, huge, normal. Yeah, on days I'm not streaming, I guess I'm going to have to import them into the... work on importing these into the infinite world. Yeah. Save all, save file. 128. Floating. Long. Huge. Normal. And this is 29 of 144. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so we're over halfway through all the floating ones. And then we'll generate floating, long, huge hell. This may or may not break our game. Okay. No! It may have been too much. I'm Mr. Generator Miser. I make worlds. Let's see what Task Manager's gonna say. Oh, we're only at 8 gigabytes. That's not bad. However, if it's not responding, it's not responding. Oh, there we go. Ah, dang it. Alright. Save level. Save file. We should be fine. This is floating. Huge. It's floating long, huge hell. This is 30 of 144. Yep, should be. Yeah, 29, 28, 27, yep. Generate new, floating, deep, normal. Oofda. Oh, it spawned above. Oh, this is gorgeous. Yeah, let's take a screenshot of that. But then the next and last one for floating would be the huge, of course, because huge is, well, huge. But yeah, we got layers of islands, and the shadows cause the grass to stop growing, and so on and so forth. Oh yeah, and then on floating maps, waterfall blocks and volcano blocks do some interesting stuff. Right. So it'll just... yeah. Just create some water flow. Just like a regular water bucket in modern Minecraft. Oh. That was not wanted that way. Yeah, you want to place them low like this. Yeah. Let that evaporate. And then if you hit F7 again, it'll show you the exact result. Yeah, there's water. Pretty cool. Oh, did I make that pool? Interesting. That's honestly really neat. Back to game. I don't want to load a mob spawner at this corner, so I'm going to pick that up and put it back in the chest. That way we have it as an item. So then we save level, save file. That puts us at 31. Loading. Deep. Normal. It's 31 of 144. Perfect. Generate new level, floating, long, no, deep, normal hell. Of course it makes us dig out again. It's more common on the hell worlds, it seems. Curious. We'll just put these back in the chest. Save level, save file. Floating. Deep. Normal. Hell. 32 of 144. Now all these deep ones we're going to have to wait till Anvil to import anyway, so that's going to be fun. But we're going to generate them during this early phase. Generate new level. Floating. Deep. Oh, let's see. Was this actually a deep world or... Yes, it was. Okay. Oh, thank God. I thought I screwed it up for a second. Yep. Floating, deep, small, normal. Yeah, we get this weird longish island, I guess. Save file. Move fast. Floating. Deep. Small. Normal. And this is 33 of 144? Yeah. Then we got 3 to go for deep, floating, small, hell. Bada binga da boom. Save level, save file. This is going to be floating. Deep. Small. Hell. This is 34 of 144. Coolio. Floating deep small hell, 34 of 144. Perfect. Send it. Generate new, floating, deep, huge, normal. Oh, yeah. This is when we start taking screenshots again. If performance will let us. Ain't that magnificent? Chunks are a little funky. Wow, my bed is not clean at all. Just noticed that. Rip Rana. But yeah, they ain't that majestic. I love how the trees just generate through the world. Save file. Oh wait, it's up a level. Yep, for World Indev worlds. Hello, open. There we go. Floating, deep, huge. Normal. 35 of 144. Yes. And then we can take a screenshot. Well, look at the screenshot and boy, oh, it's majestic. It is fantastic. I mean, the water over dirt looks a little weird. Like if I died right now, that's what you'd see. I'm not going to prove it. Then I have to do the block bench change. Maybe later. But yeah, now we should have 35. So, floating, deep, huge hell. Last one for floating. Let's go. Post-processing. Oh, you can still move when going into chests. And your inventory. So it spawned to some of the lower levels, so this one would actually be survivable. A lot more than another. Because a lot of the time when it generates you on the top layer, that's really bad for survival. Ooh. I've never seen that. Alright, time to... I told myself I wasn't going to render this one, but I am, because woofta. There's liquid up there. Crazy, baby. I've never seen that. That'll make a really interesting lava flow once we get to a modern version, though, so... Alright, 79. Save level. Save file. 128, and this is floating. Deep. Huge hell. This is 36 of 144. And then we shall check the screenshots. Okay, so it looks like it only just gets the major lava pools. And not the lava peeking out the side on that one, but... oh well. What can you do? Where's the Indev house? The world is so large and so dark and desaturated, I can't even find it. Crazy. May not even show up in the picture in general. Alright, we have 36, do we? Yeah, there we go, deep huge hell. Alright, save flat. Wait, no, we're generating flat. Square, normal, normal. Save file. Let's speed run the flat ones, maybe. Flat, square, normal, normal. 37 of 144. Okay, we'll do a screenshot for what the average flat world's gonna look like. And same for inland when we get to inland, but otherwise I'm gonna pump these out really, really fast. I'd actually really love them to be surprises once I get to them in later versions. Make sure to not put them in the same chunks as a monolith or anything else. That's a major structure. But yeah. Did I save it? Yeah, I did. Cool. But yeah, they're just flat. So they have the inland flatness, but they're also flattened to match that. Whereas inland is more classic. And then, of course, you'll have sometimes, yeah, the stone formations and carving there. And there's definitely caves underneath these. Generate new level. Flat, square, normal, hell. And no matter what I do to this one, even if I let grass grow completely all over this world, the border and the infinite outside area will always be dirt. $28. Flat, square, normal, hell. Wait, can you turn graphics to fast? Nah. Alright. Flat, square, small, normal. Flat, square, small, normal. This is 39 of 144 because I got 38. Oh, yeah. Need to go back and fix it. 38 of 144. Alrighty. Let's generate a new one. Flat, square, small, hell. Because I got the flat, square, normal, hell. Sorry, flat, square, small, normal. Save level, save file. Flat, square, small, normal. Wait, no, this is hell. This is 40 of 144. So let's generate a new one. Flat, square, huge, normal. Should be 512 by 512 blocks. It's like 32 chunks by 32 chunks, I think. So that'd be like a whole region file in modern, well, beta through Anvil, I think it might have changed. Woofda. Performance issues. Oof. Okay. We're in. Oh boy. Indev is practically unplayable. At least mid-Indev, I guess. Flat. Square. Huge. Normal. 41 of 144. Not sure if I got that one correct. Flat, square, huge, normal. Oh, yeah. Generate new flat, square, huge, hell. Yep, let's save the file. Yes. Flat, square, huge, hell. And this is 42 of 144. All right, we just got 30 more to go. Oh boy. Generate new. Flat, long, normal, normal. Flat, long, normal, normal. This is 43 of 144. Generate new level flat, long, normal, hell. Generating all of these in 128 may have been a mistake. That's how unstable this version is. Flat, long, normal, hell. This is 44 of 144. Flat, long, normal versus flat, long, normal, hell, yep. Generate new level. Flat, long, small, normal. Yep. Flat, long, small, normal. Perfect. Oh, well, no, not perfect. 45 of 144. Right. Flat, long, small, hell. Flat, long, small, hell. 46 of 144. Generate new level flat, long, huge, normal. It's a lot of post-processing. Yeah, flat, long, huge, normal is probably the one we're going to spend a lot of time in. Hello. Okay, perfect. Save file. Yep. Flat, long, huge, normal. And that is 47 of 144. Yeah. Yep, 45, 46, 47. Yep, if we sort by date, everything should be counting up. Ooh. What's going on here? Is this a particle issue? It's bizarre. Yeah, that is a weird graphical glitch. I don't know if not truly patched it out in the last version then. Sorry, in this version. Flat. Long. Huge. Hell. Create. Come on, let's go. We can do this. I know we can. I believe in it. It's a lot of ranas. Yep, and this is 48. Perfect. Flat, long, huge. Hell. 48 of 144. I'm a little suspicious of this one since it took so long to click the buttons. I'm not entirely sure if I remember generating the right size. So let's check. Looks like it's a huge world. Yeah. Alright. Well, there's footage. If somebody catches that I got it wrong, then I got it wrong. I think I got it right, though. Flat, deep, normal, normal. Save. Save file. 128. Flat. Deep. Normal. Normal. This is 49 of 144. Generate new level. Flat. Deep. Normal hell. Save level. Save file. And this is flat, deep, normal, hell. 50 of 144. So that's like a third of the way almost. If not over. Definitely over. Floating deep, normal, hell. Yeah. Did not meant to go in that menu. Flat, deep, small, hell. And there shouldn't be any trees here, too. Oh, there's one. Cozy. Save file. Flat. Flat. Deep. Small. Hell. 52 of 144. Oh, wow. Yeah, I made the wrong one. Floating deep small hell, 52 of. Floating deep small normal. Wait, I meant flat deep small normal. Whoopsie doodles. There we go. Yeah, we get some trees. We have a house, break some tree. Save file, save file. 128. Flat. Deep. Small. Normal. This is 51 of 144. Generate flat, deep, huge, normal. We got the smalls, right? 54 is a multiple of 6. 6 times 9. Nice. Wonderful. Let's step back inside the house. Save. Save file. This is going to be flat, deep, huge, normal, 53 of 144. All right, let's generate another level. Flat, deep, huge, hell. Let's create that. Save the level. And that is the 54th. The last of the flat worlds to generate. Flat, deep, huge, hell. This is 54 of 144. Perfect. Generate new level. Inland. Square, normal, normal. Perfect. 18 more to go for tonight. Save file. Yep. Inland. Square. Normal. Normal. 55 of 144. Generate new. Inland. Square. Normal hell. Save that. Save the file. 128. inland square normal hell 56 of 144. Inland square. Oh. Small normal. Then if we wait for everything to load in. A classic world type should generate. Always the trees that it spawns inside. Oh. Save file. This last one was inland, right? Inland square. Inland square small. Inland square small normal. This is 57 of 144. And we'll generate inland square small hell. Save file. Inland square small hell. And this is going to be 58 of 144. Inland square. Wait. What? Yeah, okay, we don't have the huge ones. Inland square huge normal. It's a lot of processing it has to deal with. It is a small price to pay to have all 144 unique variants of Indev worlds in one infinite world. Alright, Forever World Indev Worlds 128. This is inland square huge normal. This is 59 of 144. Yes. Now let's look at what inland looks like. Yeah, so inland looks a lot more like the original Indev world type that we have a screenshot of from when isometric screenshots were first added. Right, which would be over up somewhere. Yeah. This. So it's very similar to this. It's like the same sort of world gen. Oh boy, we're having the particle issue again. I don't remember which one was generated here. Square. Huge. Oh, did we save that one? Okay, we did do inland square huge normal, so it's inland square huge hell. That's when we want to generate. Yep, this will be 60. So then we'll only have 12 left. Oh, perfect. Inland, square, huge, hell. 60 of 144. Generate new. Inland, long, normal, normal. And this is the first time it spawned me in water. Oh, yeah. Save file. Yep. Forever World Indev World. And this is inland, long, normal, normal. And this is 61 of 144. Then if I can generate a new level. Inland, long, normal hell. Oh wait, I have the suspicion that I got the wrong shape with this one. I'm gonna cry if I did normal instead of long. Oh. Oh, okay, we're good. Yep, and this was inland, long, normal, normal. Inland, long, normal, hell. There we go, let's create that. Let's save it. Inland, long, normal, hell. 62 of 144. Generate. Inland, long, small, normal. Save level. Save file. Yep. Forever World. Indev World. 128. Inland. Long. Small. Normal. Man, I'm choking on my keyboard, huh? This one is 63 of 144, or did I get that wrong? Okay, yeah, long, normal, hell was... Yeah. Alright. Inland, long, normal, so small, hell. I'm going to turn off my nightlight feature. All right. Save level, save file. Inland. Long, small, hell, 64 of 144. Generate new, inland, long, huge, normal. Yep. Save file. I am so thankful that the native offline save button still generates Minecraft levels. Inland. Long. Huge. Normal. 65 of 144. Getting a little suspicious of this one, though. Seven. I don't even care if it renders all the chunks. It just needs to look larger. These are all blending into each other. For me, at least. But I'm in the home stretch. Close to 72. Yeah, the fact that it took so long means it's huge. Let's just check. 5. Yeah, 84. That should be huge. Yeah, it looks huge to me. So we shall delete that 17 megabyte screenshot. Oh, and is 128. Okay, we have inland, long, huge, normal. Perfect. Inland, long, huge, normal. Generate new level. Inland. Long. Huge. Hell. Perfection. The particles from January 25th Indev may be the thing causing some issues with performance. Inland, long, huge, hell. 66 of 144. So last one was 65, right? Yeah. And long, huge, normal. Inland, long, huge, hell. Now all the inland and long ones are done. Cool. So now we do the inland deeps. Yep. Inland. Deep, normal, normal. Come on, create. There we go. Inland, deep, normal, normal. Save file. Inland, deep, normal, normal. This is 67 of 144. Generate new level. Inland, deep, normal, hell. Yep. Let's write this to disk. Inland, inland, deep, normal, hell. And this is 68 of 144. So then we just have 4 more to go. Perfect. Then we'll have all the Indev world types possible until February 14th Indev. Yep. So inland, deep, small, normal. Inland, deep, small, normal. Yeah, the performance is really borked. Save file. Yep. Inland. Deep. Small. Normal. And this is 69 of 144. Ah, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Inland deep, yeah. That is 69, right? 66, 7, 68, 69. Perfect. All right, let's generate a new one. Yeah, deep, small, normal, because inland, deep, small, hell. Ooh. Unfortunate spawn. Escape. Save. Save file. Indev. So, inland. Deep, normal. Wait, no. Inland, deep, small. Hell. 70 of 144. Oh, we're at the last 2. Because inland, deep, small, normal. Inland, deep, small, hell. Alright, and then all that's left is inland, deep, huge, normal, and deep, huge, hell. Amazing. This looks like regular classic Minecraft. Which is exactly what it is. Save file. Inland, deep, huge, normal. 71 of 144. Woo! Generate new level. Inland. Deep. Huge. Hell. Create. Escape. Save. Save file. Inland. Deep. Huge. Hell. 72 of 144. Perfect. So then, when we get to the February 14th Indev, then we'll generate the other 72 possible to generate. Cool. All right. I don't believe I have anything else for y'all tonight. I apologize that it was a little bit drier on the side of content, but it's still pretty amazing. We got all the menial work out of the way, as well as kaboom. We did blow up an island. That was hype, but that's only a few minutes in, so I'm gonna have to timestamp that. I hope y'all had a wonderful night as much as I did. Make sure, we got 72. So, and I will see you tomorrow, 4 p.m. CST, if you're willing to watch. Thank you for watching.